Hello friends, thank you for tuning in. We're going to be playing Stellar Blade today, of course, for the title. Just a playthrough, nothing crazy. Although, you know what, while we're at it, I may as well track my hits, so I should do that, why not? And for anyone curious, you're listening to the Infinite Azure song from Tekken 7. It's also called Moonsiders. But I'm gonna go ahead and start the stream, so drop the music and run the montage. Okay, hello friends, welcome to a Saturday stream. Sorry, it's been a whole week since I've been live, but I'm going to be playing Stellar Blade today because I want to do a tutorial of how to downpatch the game. And while I'm at it, I figured it'd be good to just like do a whole playthrough, because the thing is, let me actually jump over to this so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Alright, so here I have regular Stellar Blade, my normal game, and then I have a 1.1.0 separate installation which runs parallel to the game. So what's interesting, there's some quirks about this because they actually use Steam's same cloud save, but they're different. So it recognizes that it's a different instance of the game. So if I were to go into my save files for this one and delete everything, it would, well, in my experience, it replaced the save files with my save files from this game, yet it's still able to, for some reason, like, have separate cloud saves. I don't know why that's how it works, but that is how it's been working for me. So I thought I would just do a whole playthrough so I can get more first-hand experience with how the saves work. And at the same time, I wanted to create a folder of saves for someone who does this, but then doesn't want to go in with no saves. Because when you do create the downpatched version of the game, it's a whole separate instance, and so you don't have any saves. And you can't take your saves from the current patch 1.2.0 and move them backwards. So if I boot up my regular Stellar Blade, let me just show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, thank you anybody for tuning in. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's Evo weekend. I've been watching some Evo today and yesterday. But, you know, nothing really good happens until Sunday, so should be sick tomorrow. Fatal error? Whoa, what the hell? Game has crashed? Wow, that's the first time I've actually seen... That's not true. This is the second time I've seen this error report. I'm not going to report anything because nothing happened. I'll just try it again. Weird. Okay, let's boot up the game. This was working perfectly yesterday. I did a bunch of testing yesterday already. I just wanted to do a full playthrough today. Okay, let's see if it works. Because this is the normal... This is the current patch, so this should be fine. If there were any instabilities, I would imagine they'd be on 1.1.0, but... so far, it's been, I mean... We did a whole playthrough of 1.1.0, of course, on release, and it was all good. Hey, Dodgy2 Kim, thank you for tuning in. Okay, yeah, so everything's working normally here. And something that's kind of interesting is that the game does have separate settings saves as well, so... Like, let's put the language as Japanese. I'm just gonna put it as Japanese over here, okay? And then when we go to the other one, it'll still be on Korean because that's what I had it on. I'll just load into the game. Just boot this up real quick. Alright, so yeah, we're here on patch 1. This is 1.2.0. Everything's working normally. This is just a save that I had created for practice. And it's good. Actually, let me quickly dive. I just want to get an autosave by reviving. Okay, so there's my autosave, alright. Now quit out to the main menu. I'm doing this to guarantee that it saves that I switched the language to Japanese. Alright, and... There we are in Japanese, so I'll exit the game. And then we're going to go over here and boot up 1.1.0. So let me make a timestamp for this, actually. We're at 12 minutes. Alright, so this is how it works. You just start it. It'll say that the regular instance is running. That's normal. That just seems to be how it works. But it does have its own saves. Once we get into the playthrough, I'll explain like why you might want to downpatch the game. Compiling shaders, no big deal. Oh, it seems like my Steam input is enabled. Why is that enabled? I don't remember enabling it, but whatever, disable that, otherwise you get double inputs. That happens in some games. Aha, Korean. So it does save its own separate settings. Everything looks normal here. That's good. Chromatic aberration off. I'm gonna put this at 60. And that's it. Okay, let's go ahead and start. Oh yeah, I did boot up the game. I just got through the intro. I played up to this point specifically so I could show that, as I was recording a few clips for my tutorial, I was showing that since you're on, if you downpatch and go to 1.1.0, this will work. Because this skip right here the ambush skip does not work on 1.2.0, but it does work here on the old version, so you have access to this, which is nice. That's one reason why you might want to downpatch, but there's more reasons. Let's say that, for example, in the future, your favorite mod, you know, loses functionality because they patched the game and now, whatever, it doesn't work on the newest version 2.0. And you just want your mods to work well, you could downpatch to whatever specific version you were running and just keep playing on that if you don't mind not having like whatever the newer features are for the latest version. So, but I personally, Daji2Kim, I downpatched because I just wanted to be able to make a better tutorial video, because a while ago I was talking about making a new tutorial for speedrunning, New Game Hard, and just mainly the ambush skip. That's like the main one that, you know, it's gone, that I would like to have back. So that's one reason. But yeah, when you do this, you would have to play through the entire game again, and then you can basically start playing, because your first playthrough will have cutscenes and there's no way around that. And so I thought, okay, let's just do a playthrough, then I can do another playthrough, and I can save those save files and upload them for anybody who might want to, you know, just start playing right away. So I'll at least save somebody the grind of doing their first playthrough like this. And you know what? I also did mention, hold on. I did mention I wanted to keep track of my hits, so let's do that. Apparently I put one here already. How do I get rid of that? Should be left on the D-pad. Yeah, I've got it open. Oh, there we go. Ah, okay, I remember now. It's up. So we're gonna start here on Abaddon. Alright. And yeah, I did figure out my hit counter. It was actually very simple. The issue was I have live split. I guess live split uses a similar window type, and so I had the live split browser source, or whatever, window source. What is this source actually? Let me just check right now. This is a properties. It's just window capture. So for some reason, live split and the hit counter manager that I'm using have like really similar window types, but in OBS you can just set it so that it needs the exact window. And I had it set to like a fuzzy setting where if it's like the same window or a similar window, it'll use it. So what was happening last time that my hit manager wasn't working on stream is that it was just covered by live split. And so if I just unchecked live split, it would have worked as well, but really simple fix, luckily. So I hope this helps somebody. I really hope this helps someone, because I'm planning to do, number one, at least put out like a save file that has the game completed. That way you can jump in and start playing with cutscene skips. But then I'll also do another playthrough with at least a save, like an autosave, before every boss. And then in places where I think are critical spots where you might want to practice. And then I'll have a separate tutorial for the save manager, so that if someone wanted to just import my saves that I'm going to create, you can just basically jump in immediately. But we first have to do a normal ass playthrough. So that's what this is. Let's learn Blink, let's train it, all that stuff. Hey Pieta, thank you for tuning in. Working on no-hit attempts. Right now, I'm just doing a playthrough on 1.1.0 to work on uploading some saves for anyone who might need them. And at the same time, we are practicing hitless. So yeah, we're just knocking out both in one. Because I may as well practice it while I'm here. It's just going to be a little bit of a different pace of a hitless run, because we got to watch the cutscenes. To be honest, I should be playing on a different language. Since, yeah, we don't watch all the cutscenes every time. I may as well change it to something else. Maybe I'll do Japanese. We haven't done that in forever. It feels like forever anyway. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Oh, this is on normal difficulty. Why did I do that? Oh my goodness, that was so silly. I forgot this was on normal. I was thinking, oh, hard mode. I may as well do my retribution, but no, that was silly. So the reason that's silly is because I kind of wasted a lot of value of my retribution there, but it's okay. One, two. Just gonna interrupt this. I don't feel like dealing with that. 1 and 2 and 3. One more parry. Alright. The bad one. On to the next split. At any rate, after this I'll go back to the main menu and I'll change the language, just so we can listen to something else. If anybody has any suggestion, I'll play whatever language you want. But it's a slow day. It's been a week since I've streamed. Unfortunately, I would have loved to have been streaming this entire week because I'm physically back, but construction makes it hard, especially when it's like randomly scheduled construction. So I might be like hyped and ready to go, and then it's like, oh, I can't stream today, so... Yeah, not a great headspace to be in when you just want to go and you can't. It's made it pretty rough. This past week has not been great. But yesterday I did get to go to a Yankees game, which was fun, although it was a brutal loss. I went to the Marlins Park, and, you know, it's cool because the Yankees only come down every other year. So the last time that they were here in Miami was 2023, which I was there also. And it's funny because the two games that I've been to have been walk-off losses. Hey Virgil, thank you for tuning in. I don't do construction. No, there's construction going on here at home, and so the noise makes it it's impossible to stream. If I did stream, it would be horrific. But to be honest, I could stream just later, just not for as long, and that probably would have been worth it. It's funny because, like, I'm not even taking my own advice. I really think it is worth it to stream for even, like, just, you know, 2 or 3 hours, even if it's a short stream. But I'm so used to starting so early, and, like, today even, I started a bit later than I wanted to, but I just need to start streaming again. I can't lose, you know, I've worked so hard for over a year, and then to throw away all of my momentum and consistency, it's not great. So, it's not been a great month recently. Obviously, there was the injury that I talked about ad nauseum before, but now I'm not injured. Now it's just like external factors I can't control. I unlocked boss challenge mode. Oh, I guess for Abaddon. I didn't realize that's how that works. It unlocks it immediately. Has this always been like that? I mean, I guess I wouldn't know. It unlocks it right away. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and change the language. Let's do... Yeah, let's do Japanese. It's been a minute. We did a whole Chinese playthrough, by the way, on day 1. So if you look at my Platinum Speedrun, which was on release of the PC version, we did the whole thing in Chinese. Hold on, did I even upgrade anything? I don't think I did. I did not. Yeah, we'll get Ambush. And this. And we'll change the song. The blur. I guess I'll grab some stuff. I mean, I may as well. Although if I was doing a true hitless playthrough, I wouldn't be wasting my I wouldn't be taking extra risks, you know, with some of these enemies. Now all I want to do is get a slash off on the Cricket Slasher. That's all I care about right here. That was pretty efficient. That was a good room. As you can see, I just kited everybody around. Got a nice, like, 4-for-1 there on the Cricket Slasher. I decided I wanted the Chain type Exospine. Oh, I never grabbed the... I guess I didn't, yeah. There is the combo gear that I usually grab before the ambush section. But when I had started this playthrough, all I did was literally, I just ran straight over to that skip to show it for my tutorial. And I didn't even... Why didn't I backstab that guy? Oh, man. That's not great. I don't like that. Hold on. If I run over here, will they possibly forget about me? I think they will. Have I played Wuchang? I have not played Wuchang, Daji Tukim. But I did notice that it is on Game Pass. And so, you know, I would play it. If enough people ask me to play it, I can just get like 1 month of Game Pass on PC and do a playthrough. Because I'm sure it's not that long. Hello, Distorted. Thank you for tuning in. Love watching your speedruns on Stellar Blade. Thank you. I appreciate that. Here, all I really care about is the backstab on... I guess I'll take the backstab here. I was gonna say, all I really care about is the backstab on that dude over there. The Barnacle. It is the single reason that I get ambush for this bit. And for anybody just tuning in, I'm doing a playthrough on 1.1.0. I'm making a little tutorial video on downpatching, and at the same time, I want to like be more useful than just putting out like a tutorial. So I'm also creating save files for anybody who wanted to speedrun the game on, or not even just speedrun the game, but just play through the game and not have to watch cutscenes. Because when you boot up 1.1.0, you have, it's a fresh like new instance of the game. So it has its own separate save files, and you cannot take your save files from the current patch and move them backwards to 1.1.0. So by doing this, I will save someone that time. So that's why we're doing a playthrough right now. I have to play it. Be careful, it's not very well optimized. Okay, well maybe we'll wait for the optimizations then. Maybe it'll be on Game Pass for a long time. Oh, speaking of games that are leaving services soon, Jedi Survivor is leaving PS Plus in literally 2 weeks. So, yeah. Or no, is it 2 weeks? I believe so. I believe it is actually 2 weeks. Which sucks, because I'm probably not going to be able to play it. But that's honestly okay. If I can't play Survivor, it's not the biggest deal, like, whatever, but... I mean, I would have liked to, because I did have fun with Fallen Order. I'd have to go and check on my PlayStation. But I think I saw it leaving 8/16, maybe it's August 16th, I believe that's when it leaves. But you know what's cool? PS Plus is getting Lies of P, so if you didn't know, one of the free monthly games is going to be Lies of P for August. So if you have PlayStation Plus Essential, you can get it for free. I just want to backstab this guy. He has eyes in the back of his head. Oh my gosh, he's so tricky. Just being extra cautious here. Just extra cautious. So, that's just me being rusty. That, for example, I made that room so much more dangerous than it had to be. Because number one, I failed the backstab. And then I put myself at risk against the projectile guy. Which you don't have to do all that. And to be honest, you don't really even have to go this way. But I like going this way because I wanted the drone upgrade modules. More than anything. Right here. So, I want those guys. I mean, in a way, you do have to go this way. I'm gonna kill this guy. I normally never kill this dude, but I want the experience. Alright. Oh, this guy's in a nice spot. I did not have to do the air dash there. Normally you gotta do an air dash, but I didn't even have to right there. Very nice luck. Probably because I, you know, took a long time to get over here compared to like a normal speed run. So if you're used to going through areas at like the same speed every time, you'll generally notice enemies in like the same locations, but 1 and 2 and blink. Thanks, Adam. But yeah, is anybody else watching Evo this weekend? I've probably spent like a good, over the past 2 days, I spent like 2 hours just watching matches. At least in the Tekken stream, because there's like 8 streams or something. So I've just been tuning into whenever I can, just to see whatever Tekken is going on. $6.60. Actually, kind of a crazy storyline already is that Knee lost in $6.6. Oh, I'm a moron. Knee lost in like the second round pool, so he's in loser side already. But I'm sure he's gonna battle back. We'll see him in top 24. Alright, now for this camp, I should be able to get my beta chain here. What else do I get? I don't know, because I researched aerial blow, which I don't normally do. Unless we're speedrunning, and yeah, we have aerial blow, so let's just continue with that. I can't get my beta chain. That's not great. I kind of want to get rid of aerial blow, but then I wouldn't be able to do the other skip. I just won't do it then. I just won't do the other skip. I want beta chain. There we go. And we have a damage upgrade. Hello, life is overrated. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to grab my damage upgrade and continue. Anyway, so yeah, I basically have 2 tutorials that I'm going to make. The Downpatched one is pretty straightforward. 3861. It's pretty easy. You just use the Steam console to download the previous patch. So I don't know if you can do it through Epic Games, actually. I have no idea about how the Epic Games Store works, or if it even saves previous builds. But through Steam, it's very easy to do. And it's pretty convenient. In fact, I believe that the entire game folder you could theoretically move on to if you have like a huge-ass flash drive. You could just move it onto a flash drive and, you know, move it over to another computer if you wanted to, although I'm not sure if that would boot up, because there is a step you gotta do, like you have to use the Steam app ID, and it might still verify through your account that you actually own the game. So I'm not entirely sure about that. I should probably test that. Because that'd be kind of cool, like then you could put your downpatched version of the game on a flash drive, if you were going to like an event, like a speedrunning event, or, you know, a friend's house, and you just want to have it already patched to the correct thing. What's changed in your absence, if anything? I'm not sure when you left, but I mean, I was gone for like a month because I was injured. That's really the only thing. But yeah, I've talked about that ad nauseum over the past couple streams, and now we're back. So this has been my first stream in a week. We started Ghost of Tsushima last Saturday, and now we're streaming today. I hope that this next week, coming up, I can stream like at least 3 days. But yeah, today's playthrough, we are just playing through to get these cutscenes out of the way because downpatching, that's just how it works. So current patch saves don't work on old patches. And thus, we have to watch cutscenes. A lot of change for you personally? Oh damn, that's crazy. Nice, dude, that's exciting. I'm gonna grab some cutscenes while I'm at it. Or not cutscenes, some costumes. Because this is the orange one. I do like this one. And then I believe the version 3 of this is the promotional one. Am I thinking of the correct one? Maybe I'm not. No, what am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the one in Eidos 9. We're not even gonna go to Eidos 9, but whatever. If it's in my path, I will grab it. But yeah, the main goal today is just beating the game. Only our next playthrough, I'll start creating save files. Because there's probably like a good 20 save files that I'd want to create of stuff that I think is useful. Because like one per boss, that's like 13 saves right there. One at the beginning of each area, that's like another 4 saves. And each, like, if there's like a harder skip, I'd want to have a save right before that. Hey Trixie Cat, thank you for tuning in. Oh, by the way, you can just run around this guy. There's no need to fight him. One thing that I have still not gotten used to 100% is how in this game, rather on PC, you have to press X or A if you're on an Xbox controller to close out prompts. I don't know why they changed that. It's such a strange little change from console, because on PS5 you just press circle. AAU oboe. New PC coming next week, awesome. You had to fight Raven at 20 FPS? That sounds impossible. Oh my gosh, that sounds crazy. You know, a low FPS challenge run kind of sounds entertaining, but at the same time, I don't think it'd be very good for a viewing experience, so I'm not sure about that. Your friend found a way to play Stellar Blade? Hell yeah. Cool, we got the cutscene skip right there. That cutscene skip does still work on the current patch, but it also works here. In fact, there is no skip that works on the newer patch that doesn't work here, so... this is just the oldest version of the PC build, and so it's kind of like the ideal speedrunning build. So in my efforts to help make the speedrun more accessible, you know, and all the resources and stuff, the tutorial, the thing that I've created, we're also creating save files. Of course, I'm so biased. I have no interest in New Game Plus, so I'm not going to make any save files for New Game Plus. And actually, a friend from the speedrunning community already did that. They created save files for New Game Plus, but I'll be here creating save files for a new game. So anything that I think someone would want to practice, like the bosses and some of the skips, there's still value in having save files. Nice crit right there, damn. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and backstab this dude. Here's another reason why ambush is essential. Nice. And then the next Natiba, I almost called it a Neveron. Whoa. I had to correct because I've been watching my fiance play so much Clair Obscur, which we beat, by the way. Oh, I forgot to mention. Yeah, we did finish Clair Obscur. And it was awesome, so I'll start my playthrough at some point this year. Probably towards the end of the year, I'll do a playthrough. Aw, damn, I could have been more sneaky, but it's okay. I prefer walking behind that guy just to avoid a fight, because what'll happen is that Natiba will chase you, but then once you get far down enough, it'll give up and turn around. And so after you grab the fusion cell and do all that, on the way up, you can backstab it for free. So that's what I prefer doing. So, okay. Didn't pair her once? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I think parries on low FPS seem... I'd have to try it, but that sounds crazy. Like, I have found that parrying stuff at higher FPS on PC, like, I have more time to react. It's easier in a way. Yeah, no, Expedition 33 was a really good game. I can't wait to try it out myself. I haven't played it for 1 second. I've only watched her play, so I'm excited. Thank you guys again for tuning in and hanging out. Stream today will probably be, I would guess, 4 hours. Just the one playthrough, and then next time... actually, next time we'll probably continue Ghost of Tsushima. If not, we'll do our next playthrough of this and create the save files. And that'll just be more hitless practice. Today, you know, we're doing pretty good so far. We all have fun parrying in Expedition 33 also. I have already, you know what's funny is that I've already thought about how I'm going to redo my controls, because since luckily I'm playing on a DualSense Edge, you know, we have the game on PS5, and so I'm going to remap parry to L1, because parry on R1 is crazy. I don't want to do that. I don't want to get used to that. So I was like, alright, I'll just map that over, because L1 doesn't do anything in the game. It does nothing. All it does is toggle your walk, which is pretty much, it's largely irrelevant. So I can parry with this, but my gradient parry will still be on R2, so that's the only thing that'll be kind of weird. But besides that, whatever. It's all good. I mean, honestly, if I needed to, I could get used to parrying with R1, but just I don't want to. I play so many games where you parry with L1. Like Final Fantasy? Oh my gosh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, right? For example. It very easily lets you change. You can flip L1 and R1, which is beautiful. I love that. And I do that. You know, this game, of course, parry with L1. Yakuza games, you block with L1. Hell, Ghost of Tsushima, you parry with L1. So yeah, L1 is just, that's the block parry button. Even Elden Ring, if I'm playing, Night Rain anyway, if I'm playing Executor, which is my main class, L1, baby. You beat Sekiro in the time that you were away? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's an amazing game. It's funny, that's another game that I would like to play more of. We just did the one blind playthrough on stream and that was it, but I want to go back and play more of it. Hello Mark, thank you for tuning in. Wondering if you know the fastest way to get all the databanks to get the one ending? Oh, well, if you're talking about getting to Eidos 9, you don't need all the databanks, you just need a few. So, yes, there is a fast, and I do talk about that in our Platinum Speedrun, because of course we had to do, you know, an Eidos 9 playthrough, but basically all you need to do, there are basically two quests. There's two main quests that you're going to want to do. One of them is called Oblivion, the other one is called, and it's been a while so I can't remember what the name of it is, but they're both around the same area. They're, you start both of them outside of Xion. In fact, I'll show you once we get there. But one of them is the girl just outside the entrance to Xion. Not by the Wasteland, I mean like just outside the front entrance. You drop down to like, you climb down a ladder and then there's a girl there under like a little hut. There's an overhang. Talk to her, that's one quest. The other one is a guy on the bridge. Oh, it's Taboo. Taboo and Oblivion. Those are your two quests. If you do those two, you get so much Lily Bar. That'll basically carry you all the way to 95 or 6%. And then you can do whatever. You just like, there's some posters around Xion that will add a little bit of Lily Bar. And, you know, just a couple little things will get you over to 100%. So, but those are the main ones. If you do those two quests, Oblivion and Taboo, that's all you need. So if you are speedrunning, the best ending, you can do it that way. I guess I'll put on beta charge. Alright, let's take out Corruptor here. Let's keep it hitless. Let's keep it hitless. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and wait. 1 and 2, 3. 1. Interrupt that. Good shield break. What are you doing? I was kind of confused there for a sec. Let's do an onslaught too. Nope, don't do that. Interrupt that. That's the one attack you don't want to see. 1 and 2, 3. Oh my gosh, it's so weak. Normal difficulty is crazy. By the way, I'm getting hella screen tearing. I don't know if this was the... Oh my gosh, I have to go back and watch. I don't think that on our first playthrough we had screen tearing, but I'm not playing with anything... Actually, no, I am playing with stuff that I wasn't playing with back then. Because our very first playthrough, I was on a different graphics card, and now I'm using frame gen. So maybe I shouldn't use frame gen, which is totally fine. I don't mind. The thing is, I recently was like, oh, I don't need 100 or 240 FPS because my monitor is 120. So I was like, okay, I'll just leave it to 60 and I'll just leave it targeting 60 under display here. And then frame gen will take me to 120. But the problem with that is I'm getting screen tearing now. Because I know I didn't get any when I did it like this. I noticed some screen tearing during the boss fight. I decided, I was just thinking like, it's better to run it at slightly lower FPS because I'm streaming, so I don't want to stress on my computer too much. Hey, Andy Dodo, thank you for tuning in. How am I doing? Oh, thanks for asking, Mark. Yeah, we're chilling. I went to the Yankees game yesterday, which was fun, although it was a brutal loss. It was still very fun. So I got to hang out with one of my boys and, you know, we watched the game. It was cool. Enjoyed some overpriced stadium food. And, you know, to the Marlins' credit, I mean, they did take advantage every opportunity they could. They played really well. But yeah, the Yankees just like, oh my gosh, we just shit the bed. It was crazy. And you know what was extra embarrassing too? Is that we were just coming off of such a really good trade deadline. So we made a bunch of moves that were really hype. And then everybody that we traded for made some kind of mistake somehow. So it was nuts. It was nuts. We got walked off at the bottom of the 9th. So brutal. But despite that, I'm trying not to let baseball affect me mentally like it normally does. Because, you know, I live and die with my team. I am a die-hard baseball fan. So, you know, I ride the waves of emotion with the team. And, you know, it's bittersweet when your other team wins. Because, you know, I'm a Yankees and Marlins fan. And you can do that because they're in different leagues, so they rarely play against each other. It'd be kind of hypocritical to have like multiple favorite teams that are, you know, in the same league, but since they're separate, you know, just by chance, you know, they still have interdivision or interleague games at least once a season since they changed the rules. It was in 2023 actually, I believe, yeah. Where now teams have to face each other once a season. So they take turns going like who goes to where. So like in 2024, Miami went up to New York, and then this season, New York came back down. So if I have VSync on plus G-Sync, Reflex would all load them to 117. Well, hang on. Oh, hello, Ashley Winklebauer. Thank you for tuning in. Did you ever beat UN? Hold on. If you have VSync on plus G-Sync, Reflex would all load limit to 117. The thing is, when I have frame gen on, it automatically, I can't have VSync on, so it does not allow me to. Where is it? Over here. So notice how it's locked. So, and I'm sure it's not just because I'm in. Let me go to full screen. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't freak out and crash. Oh, cool. You guys can still see. Yeah. So notice how it's not just like a borderless window thing, because I think some games potentially, like if you're in borderless, it won't let you use VSync. Or it just auto defaults to VRR. Because yeah, I do have a G-Sync compatible display. And I've always played in borderless. But since I have frame gen on, it locks VSync. So yeah, it's weird. But I don't notice the screen tearing issue so much when I have it set to target display 120. Anyway, let's start by getting this guy's attention. I'm still working on a hit list around here. I'm going to take this dude out. Okay. These spiders have no poise, so as long as you hit them with anything, they will fold. Get a quick backstab. No! I wanted a backstab there, got a little bit scary, so I just had to go ahead and spend the triplet, which is fine. Not a big deal. Would you be willing to do that raid right now? To be honest, I wouldn't raid anybody. So no, I don't think I would never raid anybody. To answer your question simply, even if I know the person, I'm just not gonna be doing that. Just because I don't believe in the raid system. I have a whole video ranting about Twitch and why I don't like the raid system. How is your fiance? Oh my gosh, we finished the Expedition 33 playthrough, Mark. Yeah, we finished it the other day. It was fantastic. And don't worry, we didn't miss any dialogue because I was thinking about your warning the whole time. Let's get our damage up right here. VSync driver setting. FrameGen will limit your frames to 60 to fit interpolation. Stopped using it since you have a 120Hz screen too. Wait, are you saying in like my NVIDIA control panel, do I need to do something? Because I was looking through it recently and it does have the global setting being used where it just like defaults to what the game is set to. I could show you though. I don't know if this would help. Let me see. Because yeah, I don't like screen tearing. So check this out. Hi Agatoki, thank you for tuning in. So let's get my monitor capture. There we go. Now you can see my cursor. So here's my NVIDIA control panel, okay? Bam. Alright, so check this out. So I do have VRR, of course. It's enabled for windowed and full screen mode. I don't know if that's a big deal. And then once I go to my 3D settings, we can look at Stellar Blade. And this is... I guess this is the downpatched version, so I have to go find it, huh? There's StarCraft 2. Where is Stellar Blade? It should be SB. Not executable. Oh, here it is. Alright, so check it out. This is what I have on. Everything's just used global setting. I haven't actually altered anything. If you have G-Sync, common recommendation is to use VSync in your driver global settings. Oh, in global settings? Alright, where's my VSync over here? Use 3D application. Let's just put it on. There's fast. I don't even know what that means. So it says fast is GPU renders unconstrained similar to VSync off, but does not tear since it frames in excess of the refresh rate of the monitor are dropped. Delivers latency that is very close to VSync off with no tearing. On is just limits the GPU render rate to the maximum refresh rate of your display and avoids tearing, however can have longer latency and lower performance due to render rate limits. Also consider if GPU render rate falls below the refresh rate. So, should I use on or fast? Mark, halfway till this, do you still think I overreacted about how good the game was? I really want to get more attention? Yeah, I would, I'm not sure what I'd recommend to you, but in general, you shouldn't really be asking streamers to do stuff for you. That is generally a rule. Like, if you go to, like, I don't have rules because I want to respect everybody. I treat everybody like an adult. But if you go to rules, self-promotion, and, like, asking the streamer for stuff is always, like, a big no-no. So that's just, like, that's just, like, a social, like a social tip. Just, I wouldn't ask for streamers for stuff. Because some of them will just ban you. Like, straight up, because it's generally against streamer rules. But I don't have rules like that, so, I mean, I don't really care. But, yeah, I wouldn't... But, yeah, sorry, no, I can't help you there. Even if Mark was streaming, I would not rate him. Even if my boy Mark, my mod, was streaming, I would not rate him. But yeah, I've talked ad nauseum about, you know, how much I don't like Twitch and all that, so... So I don't know if on or fast is better here. I'm just gonna try the on one. See if that works. Because, I mean, I don't expect it'll be that bad. Let's apply the changes. And if I have to reset the game, I will reset the game. Alright. Now let's try this. So I'm going to go back over here to display, go to 60. I'm targeting 60. And I just want frame gen to go up to 120. That's it. That's all I want. And it is still tearing a little bit. It's pretty noticeable. Let's quit out. Maybe all I need is a reboot. The only thing we will raid is Libra's stash. Oh, what bosses are in right now? I can send you a link that goes through all the theory behind the settings if interested. Sure, yeah, if you want to DM me. I'd appreciate it. Okay, let's go ahead and try... Okay, let's try this again. And you know what else? Hold on. I just realized something. I should... I did global settings, so it's not going to matter. I was thinking that like I should have specific settings for Stellar Blade 1.1.0, this build. But it should be the same. I mean, it shouldn't affect anything. It should affect everything since I used global settings. By the way, some other little weird things I've noticed with Steam. Sometimes in the top right, it'll show the FPS. And then sometimes it'll show DLSS, which is what it used to show. Now it's showing FG for frame gen. I don't know why it changes between them sometimes. But for the longest time, like the past couple weeks, or like last time I streamed Stellar Blade, it showed like 240 DLSS, not 240 FG. But now it's showing FG for frame gen. Okay, so let's see. Is it still tearing? Well, it looks pretty good right now. Cool, it's not tearing like crazy like before. Okay, sorry, I don't want to make anybody dizzy. I think that did the trick. Thank you, by the way. I heard Augur was a really amazing fight. Augur, and it's pretty boring, easy once you know the mechanics. Okay, sounds like a free win. With the down patch added, do you technically have two separate copies of Stellar Blade now? Like you can play the updated version 2 or just the down patch version? I have good question, Disordered. So I do have both versions. And I'll show it to you here. So, as you can see, and I'm making a tutorial because it's not 100% straightforward, but yes, basically I can have both versions running separately. When you boot up the 1.1.0 version, it's going to show running for the base version, but I could boot up into this one. It has its separate save files, and it's on 1.2.0, the current patch. And this one will just update on its own. Meanwhile, this one will never update. So there's that. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm going to go back to game capture. I like using game capture instead of monitor capture. What was I doing? This? Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's get this. And then once I kill all these enemies, I'll get more energy from beta. Didn't notice them on console, but I never knew there were tips on the loading screen. So I think they only added them for the most recent patch, like when the game came out on PC. I'm pretty sure, because I never noticed them before. And they are kind of hard to notice because, you know, load times are so quick. But if you were playing on a hard drive, you would definitely have time to read them. And I suspect that's probably why they added some little tips there, because this game, Stellar Blade on PC, does support hard drive installations, which is crazy. But it does, which is cool. I mean, it's cool for people still on hard drives. I mean, I can't really, like... I don't know anybody building a gaming PC who's not using at least an SSD. Haha, this guy almost backstabbed me. Hey, Iris, thank you for tuning in. Hey, Bliss, how did you down patch? You experimented with RE4 once and didn't work for you? Rest assured, I will be making a tutorial, Iris. So... for anybody just tuning in, what I'm doing today is I'm doing a playthrough of Stellar Blade because when you down patch, it creates a separate instance of the game and it has its own separate save files. And thus, if you, like for example, if you were to down patch right now and have a separate parallel copy of the game, if you wanted to like speedrun on the earliest patch, you would have to start all over and do a playthrough with watching the cutscenes. So the reason I'm playing through right now is so I can create a save file, little folder package, and upload it for anybody who wants to down patch and then have some saves to at least go in and be able to skip cutscenes right away. But then I want to go even more beyond. I want to go beyond that and also create save files at multiple useful sections so that if someone wants to manage their saves with the Save Souls Manager, they can also do that. Which I talked about last stream, but I'll make a tutorial for that too. But like the main thing is the down patch tutorial, and then just creating the save file. So that's why we got to do this playthrough. And you might think, oh, can't you just take your current patch saves and put them in the old folder for the old patch? It doesn't work. So unfortunately, once you have a save file that is saved on the newest patch, it will not work on the older patches. And I tested it, it does not work. But yeah, great questions. Anyway, yeah, I have a lot of thoughts on Expedition 33. In fact, Agatoki, just for you, because I remember I think you said it jokingly, but I was creating notes as we were playing, as I was watching her. I was making little notes about things that I thought of, so I could mention them when they happen on my first playthrough. And so I have a bunch of notes that I will talk about when we get there. But yeah, the game was really, really good. And I mean, more than anything, just like the soundtrack is fantastic. Like, the soundtrack was just excellent. You would never play this game on PC? Yeah, it's definitely a well-optimized game. So even if you're on weaker hardware, you can still play it. It's kind of like Lies of P in that sense. Lies of P is has a similar kind of optimized PC build, which is really great. Makes me very happy. In fact, I have an old PC. My PC that I built in like 2012. Nope, don't do that. My PC that I built in 2012 has a, an ancient processor. The only thing I ever upgraded on it was the graphics card. So I put a 1070 in there. And I was thinking, it's currently not in a running state because I don't have a hard drive in there. It did. Well, I had Windows on a solid state drive. But then I ended up using that solid state drive when I bought like a used PS3 because I was thinking like, I'm gonna mod this PS3, and I never did. It's just sitting there. I mean, I formatted it to work on the PS3, but yeah, it never got farther than that. Oh, I'm supposed to die here. Let's die real quick. Oh no, I didn't die. I didn't jump from high enough. Okay, now we gotta keep going. Well, this is awkward. That's okay though. I'll just go up here and hide on top of at the top of the ladder. The enemies will de-aggro in a minute. What was I saying? So yeah, I had a solid state drive when I built that PC. It's funny because it was so expensive. It was just like a little 128 gig solid state drive. But back in 2011 or 2012 when I built it, kind of expensive, and so that's why I didn't get a huge drive. And all that drive was Windows. I didn't have anything else on there, just Windows. But now you can get like, you can get like a decent sized solid state drive. I was thinking like, I'm gonna buy a solid state drive for like 30 bucks, put Windows back on there and just have like an old PC build that's on Windows 7. That way I can, play some games that might not run on 10/11. Because I think it's kind of cool. I like the idea of having an old PC build. I wish I had like an ancient PC build with like Windows XP. That way I could play like really old games, but I don't have that. Not anymore. I had a PC like that and I gave it away. I don't know why I gave that computer away. I wonder what my friend did with it. He ended up moving away, so if I were to guess, it's probably at his parents' house. Which is where I live. That'd be kind of crazy to get that back, but I just never really thought like to ask for it back, because I didn't care at the time. I still don't really care. If I wanted to build a PC with Windows XP, I'm sure I still could. Am I missing anything? No, we're not missing anything. By the way, I forgot to skip to the next section. So we're on Gigas now. Okay, let's keep going. So anyway, we still have not taken a hit, which is nice. I probably will take a bunch of hits, but later. Excuse me, coming through. This guy is so polite because he's waiting for us to get over here. There we go. But anywho, I was thinking like, okay, I'm gonna try to run Stellar Blade on this old PC that I have, and just see how it runs. I think it has like an i5, like a whatever it was 2011, 2012, but it has like an i5 from that generation. And then the original graphics card that I had in there was a 660 Ti, and then I eventually got a 1070. And then I used that computer for a long ass time until I built this one. The current PC that I'm using, I built in 2021. Which is my 3080 build. And then only recently, you know, like a month ago, I bought my 5070 Ti. Just for streaming. That's how much I love you guys. I wanted the best possible streaming experience for everybody. Like for me and the viewers. Took a little risk there. Honestly, don't do that. You should just... I mean, I was 99% sure I'd be fine. But if you're doing a hitless run, just do the blink. Just do the blink, dude. We're dropping down here to the aggro. Press the button. The final boss of Expedition 33 was one of the best bosses you've seen. And that boss OST slapped. You know, that was pretty good, but my favorite boss was the boss, like, the bosses before that. I was a little underwhelmed by the final boss. But I don't want to talk about that. That's way too much, like, spoiler territory. But I like the one, like, you know... I loved the boss fights at the end of Act 2, pretty much. End of Act 2 was like, wow, this is incredible. Just because, like, they were harder for some reason. Like, the final boss was much easier. At least we had an easier time with it. Yeah, the whole game is a spoiler. It's like Yakuza games. You just cannot talk about it. Seriously, just play the game. The only context where I would feel comfortable talking about Expedition 33 is if I was streaming the game. I'd have to be streaming it and already at that section. I'd have to be at the end game to talk about it. So, yeah, because I don't want to spoil anybody. You know me, I'm super conscious of spoilers. I do not like talking about them ever. Even in Stellar Blade, I mean, sometimes I will, but because, like, you know, whatever. If you're watching me, you've probably played the game more than once. But, still, just in case, I don't want to ruin anybody's experience. I think spoilers are just one of the worst things known to man. And I'll be damned if my kid doesn't learn about, you know, the impact of spoilers and how much you don't want to have that ruined for you. That'll be a lesson they learn early. You want to build a new one since it's just very old? Don't want to be relegated to just Celeste and other smaller games? Well, the nice thing is, like, if you're building a Steam library, like, you can, like, there's, I don't know, like, if you didn't want to build a whole computer, like, Steam Deck can play a lot of stuff. Like, if a Steam Deck 2 came out, that'd probably be, like, a really nice bet. Just, like, as an all-in-one solution, because you could also dock it and play it on your TV. You know, hook up a controller to it. That's probably what I would do if I didn't have a PC already, but, you know, I've been PC gaming since, you know, 2009 or whatever, so I'm just used to it. All it took was switching from DLAA to quality DLSS, and now you have better frames, albeit still noticed some stutters. Yes, I had some issues with DLAA as well, in this game in particular. We tried it, actually, because I was messing around with it per our boy Requiemlich's recommendation the day that I got my 5070 Ti, and I was like, oh, okay, let's try this out. So, you know, we were playing with DLAA, and it was just not, it was not having it. Because I am still bottlenecked in a way by my processor, which is old. Because I'm on an i9 9900K, so it's a 9th gen Intel processor. Whenever I build another computer eventually, I will just buy like whatever nice AMD processor is there at the time. What do I want here? I guess just fixed damage. Alright, and you know what? I will heal, because we've taken some fall damage. So let's see, can we get through Gigas? This would be a really clean 807, like a no damage 807. I mean, not no damage, a hitless 807. Granted, we did start it at the first camp. Or no, I started it at the ambush section, but it's all good. Hey Talon, thank you for tuning in. You are probably overpowered for it, it's easy to do. Doing a challenge run using only basic attacks and counters to damage enemies should make sure I get the whole fight. Wait, hold on, what are we talking about? What challenge run? Hold on, gotta dodge this. Decent parts of that era should be dirt cheap as it's not quite old enough to be retro or hard to find. Yeah, no, I know that some old retro parts are randomly expensive, which is crazy. 1, 2. especially like CRT monitors, it's like, oh, go to hell. You want a CRT monitor? It's gonna be like $1 billion. Well, not necessarily, but you know, they're pretty expensive for what they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. Luckily, that does not deal damage. There's our hit for 807. I got greedy with my combo. Let me add a hit. Brutal, brutal. And if I got the retribution, the fight would have been over pretty much. Alright, whatever. Oh. I realized not what you're talking about. Talon, I just realized you were talking about Expedition 33. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the thing is that we weren't overpowered at all. We had one character doing great damage. Everyone else was like pretty... We're like, because the thing is, when our playthrough, we didn't do any side content. She is now doing all the side content. She's been, you know, having fun with that. And so what's nice is that when I do my playthrough, I'll have seen essentially none of the side content. So when we do some side content on stream, it'll be new for me. So that's cool. I mean, the game is still going to feel like new to me because I haven't played it once. I've not booted it up. So it's going to be like a new playing experience. I know the story, which is ideal so that I cannot get spoiled. Because that was really the main concern with Expedition 33. Like, I just didn't want to... Streaming it would have been a nightmare. And the Yankees lose. Goodness gracious, man. We're the most unserious organization. By the way, did you guys check out the new free soundtrack? It's on Steam and it's also on Bandcamp. But there's a free soundtrack available for Player Obscure, which you can download in any format, which is awesome because I got to download it in FLAC, which is my preferred. So it's really cool. Quality mode is perfect, barely any difference from DLAA, but the performance and responsiveness is amazing. Yeah, I've only played on quality for this game. You know, you still pronounce Gigas as Gigas. That's pretty funny. I like mispronouncing stuff too, just like with my friends. Honestly, I do that all the time. By the way, you like Wuchang, but you hate a lot in the game. Most of all is that the parries are terrible and the knockdown in the bosses without iframes is terrible. Not enjoying the bosses. Knockdown without iframes? Wow, so you're just getting juggled? What the hell? That sounds crazy. It's like a fighting game? That sounds like... Is that on purpose, or is that something that's like not working correctly? I haven't like seen... I don't know how the game... what it's like exactly. So I don't know like what it's going for. But do you think it'll get patched? Regarding Wuchang, love the game. Just too hard for you? Stuck on chapter 1 and boss, trying not to spoil. 60-ish attempts so far. Oh, brutal. Does it have difficulties? I mean, yeah, sorry, I know it's a Souls-like, I just don't know like what the combat is really like. So, is it clear that you're supposed to not have invincibility frames if you get knocked down? Or does it seem like a bug? You get knocked to the ground and still take damage while trying to get up. And the heal after 3 business days. Oh my goodness. You know what? While I'm here, let me look up when does Jedi Survivor leave PS Plus. Let's see. I know it's soon. It's like very, very soon. Jedi Survivor. Alright, here we are. It doesn't say it on the PlayStation app. Oh man, this is so useless. Okay, I'll just Google it. Okay, Google. Jedi Survivor PlayStation Network store. Kind of roundabout there. I just wanted to pull up the Google search, please. Gemini sucks, dude. Gemini never knows what I want. By the way, I cannot skip the cutscenes right now, if you were wondering. For anyone just tuning in, we're doing a playthrough where we have to watch the cutscenes because we're on a new version of the game. Rather, we're on an old patch, so it's like a new instance, so I can't skip cutscenes. Wow. The PlayStation Store listing is so far down. Here we go. It leaves 8/19. Oh my gosh, that's in 17 days. That's not great. That game's not getting done. There's no chance I'm gonna play through Jedi Survivor in 17 days. That's impossible. Hey Juan, thank you for tuning in. That is just not happening. I'd have to give up on... Not give up, but I'd have to put down Ghost of Tsushima for like a while. And I'd have to be like going in on Jedi Survivor, which I don't feel like doing. I'm just not going to play that game. Ah, well. Ah, well. It's just leaving too soon. There's a trick to the knockdown. If you spam dodge, you'll get it faster, but often that's exactly right before the next hit lands. And then if you wait, and are good enough, you can dodge that attack. I see. Oh, you just completed Ghost of Tsushima, Alex Nunn? Great game, enjoyed honestly, hell yeah. From the little bit that I played, I thought it was excellent. I'm looking forward to continuing it. I just need to get this done. Honestly, I would have liked to play, you know, to have played Ghost of Tsushima today, but this kind of took precedence because if I don't do this now, I'm just never gonna get this done. Because you know me, I don't play this game offline. I don't really play many games offline until my injury, and then I was playing a lot of Yakuza 5. I played through that game. I've been playing a lot of Tekken, and that's pretty much it. Playing a lot of Tekken recently. I was randomly motivated to climb to blue ranks, so I did. And it was pretty fun. You know, in the span of like a little over a week, I got from yellow to blue, which is like a lot of ranks. And it was pretty chill. And then once I got to blue, I was like, oh wow, this is getting toxic. Lots of no rematch people. And then once you're subjected to that, I fell into the vortex too. I stopped rematching. I was like, oh, fuck this guy. So like, especially like DLC characters, I'm like, ah, whatever. I'm off of it. And then, you know, once you get not rematched enough, you start not rematching, and then it's just, you're adding to this cyclical, like, toxic nature of ranked fighting games online. It's just so bad, dude. But then we have Evo happening, so that's exciting. I've been watching a bit of that. I can't wait to watch more of, you know, can't wait to watch the top 24 and the top 8 of Tekken. And that's pretty much all I care about. I'm not really interested in any other games. So, yeah. When am I fighting your boy Tyler? Does he play Tekken? That's cool. I played against Tazel a bunch the other day. We played for like 2 hours. It was a good time. You think the bosses could use more timing between their attacks so you can actually counter them? Your brother was raving about Ghost of Tsushima. Looks good, but you really want to wait for a sale so you can get more than one game. Well, Ghost of Tsushima, you could probably, you know, if you just wanted to play the game, I mean, you could play it in a month on PS Plus, probably. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good recommendation. Possibly the game is so long and big enough that you would want to own the game. I don't know. Hello, Lodgefist. Thank you for tuning in. What's the point of downpatching to 1.0 version? Any particular reason? Great question. So currently I'm working on a tutorial. Today is part of an effort to create some save files for anyone who wants to downpatch. But I'll talk about everything in there kind of more eloquently. But to answer your question right now, you might want to downpatch if you wanted like mod support that potentially could get lost in the future, or if you wanted to speedrun the game on 1.1.0, you'd have access to all the skips that have ever been available on PC. Like right off the bat, one of the early skips in the game, you jump over an ambush trigger, so like the ambush section in 807, you can skip that on 1.1.0. If you're on the newer patch, it doesn't work anymore, so that's like just one skip, but then there's other ones too. So those would be the main reasons, those two reasons. If you're speedrunning or if you want like mod support. Not necessarily 1.1.0, but for example, let's say that, you know, someone makes a mod for patch 1.2.0, the current one, and then in the future, you know, whatever happens, they patch the game again, and now that mod doesn't work, and you just want your mod to work, and maybe the creator of that mod is not supporting it anymore. So now, for you to play with that mod, you'd have to go back to this specific version. So that'd be like a different use case where downpatching might be useful. Because you can downpatch to any version. You don't have to go down to 1.1.0. You can go to 1.2. You can go to 1.2.0 because Steam saves all of the builds of the game. And so I'll talk about that in the tutorial, but yeah, you can go to any version. Hope that answers your question. He gets called the ball-bearing hunter of Tekken by Tazel. That's funny. What character does he play? Bosses are faster than you, doesn't make the combat good, or the bosses need to be slowed down, or we need to get faster movement. That's crazy that there's no like tech roll. How is there not a tech roll where you like if you press at the correct timing you can get up? Because that'd be like, then there's like some skill there. You know? Like in a fighting game you just tech roll. At least in Tekken it's like one of the best wake up options. So if in Wuchang if you could just like tap like the dodge button as soon as you land, hit the floor, then get up quickly, that'd be like a nice, even if they made it an ability. But I don't know, I haven't played that game. I'm not gonna play that game until I like, you know, until I end up getting like a free 1 month Game Pass for some reason. Because you know, there's always like 1 month Game Passes being given out just randomly with random things that I'll buy. Like I bought a controller once and it came with a month of Game Pass and I was like, oh cool. Or what else did I get? I don't remember what it was, but like I always end up with Game Pass trials, and whenever I end up with one of those again in the future, I will play Wuchang, if people ask me to play the game. That's how I originally played Lies of P. I played it through Xbox Game Pass on PC. And then I loved the game so much, I bought it on Steam. There's some games you wish you could sell back. Both Attack on Titan games, Demon Slayer, Berserk, and the Band of the Hawk? I didn't know those were video games. That's cool. The most recent patch you see is 1.2.0. That you possibly said 1.2.1 or I'm deaf. So the current builds that are available are 1.1.0, 1.1.2, and then 1.2.0 on PC. Those are the three ones. But you know, Shift Up will of course keep patching the game, so... It's mostly for people speedrunning, but then I see some practicality in people who want their mods to have, you know, to always be able to play their mods that they like. He plays Dragunov. Ah, okay. That's cool, I like Dragunov. Lies of P is coming free to PlayStation roster. Yeah, no, it's awesome for PS Plus Essential, which is super cool. I just got one of my boys, my ex-roommate, to play through that game finally, and he loved it so much he actually like binged the game. He went from like Green Swamp Monster to the end of the game in one night, just like non-stop played through the entire night. Which is cool. So I'm happy that he liked it. No dodge roll. It's like a sidestep and it does give you a quick iframe, but really just for that one hit. You know what game I thought looked pretty cool was Phantom Blade Zero. I saw like some gameplay somewhere, but like the music in the background was so badass. I was like, damn, this is tight, dude. There's like metal music playing in like during the boss fight. I was like, this is sick. I want to play this. I don't know if that's like a Souls-like or if it's just like a third-person action game. But that gameplay, I was like, oh, this is cool. I hope that it comes to Game Pass as well. It's crazy how easily a soundtrack can sell me on a game. Soundtracks make such a big difference for me because like even just like Clair Obscur, if Clair Obscur didn't have the soundtrack that it does, I would like the game, but you know, it wouldn't have been as impactful for me. I would still like the game, but I wouldn't be like, oh wow, this is a really good game. Because basically it would go from like, in my head, it's like an 8 out of 10, really great game. If it was without the music, it'd be like a 7 out of 10. It'd go down a whole point for me. Same thing with Stellar Blade. If Stellar Blade did not have its amazing soundtrack, it would go down a whole ranking. I don't even know. I mean, this game is... The thing is, if it didn't have the soundtrack that it did, I would have never started streaming. Because, you know, that was like when I fell in love with the game. So, I mean, a good soundtrack makes such a huge difference. It's amazing. It's great. Wuchang exploration is really good, combat is pretty good, but bosses and knockdown are a really big problem. The game breaking even. They all costed around 60 bucks. Pretty much abandoned them because the gameplay is repetitive. Huh. Why don't you try selling them? Well, the thing is, if obviously you're not gonna get all your money back, but like you could see what they sell for via like completed listings or sold items through eBay, or just search in your local area through Facebook Marketplace or OfferUp and see what people are selling them for. That's what I would try to do. I don't have very many physical games. The only game that I bought physically that I really regretted was Elden Ring. Because I bought the PS4 version and I did not know. I did not know this. Don't make the mistake that I did. If you buy a PS4 game that has access to the PS5 digital version, you might think, oh, this is great. Cool, I have both versions of the game. Well, it's really obnoxious and Sony has never fixed this. So it happens every time. If you put in the PS4 disc, it will always constantly try to download or install the PS4 version, even if you already downloaded the PS5 digital version. So that's really obnoxious. And there's not really like a way around it unless you do like some crazy stuff where you can have like, if you happen to be at full capacity or almost full capacity, you can have the download start and then it'll say, oh, I can't finish the download. You don't have enough space on your hard drive or whatever, your storage. And then you can just leave it there in an error state, and then it won't try to reinstall the PS4 version. So that was enough for me to like hate having a PS4 copy. So I was able to get rid of that recently, thank goodness. Because yeah, I would just rather have the game digitally. That way me and my fiance can play the game with one copy. One digital license, we can play it on 2 PS5s. So then we could do co-op, basically. But yeah, I've talked about this before, but like, yeah, I don't really have much attachment to physical copies anymore. Just because they're, you know, I grew up in the golden era of how awesome physical copies used to be. And, you know, games now, they don't come with manuals. If you're lucky enough to get a manual, you know it's not going to be in color. And they just don't come with anything. So it's just like, it's just a disc. And I mean, it's nice. It is nice having like a case. That is cool. Like I like having my Stellar Blade physically. And at least with Stellar Blade, they do give you the reverse art. That is cool. That's one little extra thing. But, you know, with how expensive games are to create or whatever, and then, like, you know, publishers, they just don't want to put any money into their physical versions. For me, there's, like, really nothing special to them anymore. So, but at the same time, this is coming from me who's, like, I've been a PC gamer since 08, 09, and I've been building a Steam library since then. So I'm just so used to having digital games anyway. Like, I don't even, you know what I mean? I haven't really collected physical games since 360 era. And most of my games that I own physically are PS2 games and PS1 games. So if I wanted to buy games physically, I'd be buying old games. For new games, I don't know, I don't really care. I'd rather just have everything on Steam. I don't really mind having digital games at this point. With like, you know, current games. I want old physical games. Cause like, man, the drive home after like like getting a game for like your birthday or something, and then the drive back from the mall in the car and you're reading the manual. Oh my gosh. It would like tell you about the characters, tell you about the story. It's fantastic. Jak and Daxter had great manuals. Jak and Daxter had such good manuals, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, here's another good. So here's Jak and Daxter. I'm pretty sure this is color. Yeah, look at this beautiful manual, right? That's so nice. Hold on, we gotta talk about this. It's just so cool. Sorry, hold on. Let me we can leave this if this is good music, but I'm gonna go ahead and go over here. So like, look at this game, right? Look at how beautiful that is, and then the whole manual is in color. So the entire thing, right? Look at this. It teaches you like getting to know Jak. Look, you know how hyped this was reading all this? I was so hyped reading this as a kid, you know, before I played the game for the first time. And it has like useful information. All this stuff is so useful. And it even tells you like the story so far. This is a game manual. Now, you're lucky to even get one of those little like, oh, here's your end user license agreement, you know, thing. Like a little, you know, like black and white piece of paper in the case. Oh, man. Because I was talking about Sly Cooper recently, I was talking about how this came with 3D goggles, or 3D glasses. And another thing that I love about all the Sly Cooper games, here are the glasses by the way, because I was mentioning them during the Ghost of Tsushima stream. And I did play with these. I did, you know, there's like one section in the game, but like, you know, I kept these pretty much in mint condition because I was neurotic even as a kid. So here's my goggles, my glasses, my Sly Cooper 3 branded glasses. So funny. Another cool thing that they did, like, developers, they cared so much about their games back. I mean, it's not their fault. Developers still care about their games. They just don't have the money, the budget from the publishers. They don't have money to do this stuff anymore. So, like, for example, look at how tattered and torn the Thievius Raccoonus is, right? Because this is the third game in the series. If you look at the first game, it's in mint condition. And again, the whole manual is in color. So nice. I love little details like this. I love these manuals, and I get so upset when I see people selling their used games without the manual. What do you do with it? What happened to it? It's just lost? You didn't care? So, I don't know. I have all my manuals for my games, at least. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Even old PC games. Like, I have a physical copy of Skyrim. That was like one of the last PC games that I got physically. Outside of StarCraft games. And like, it came with a huge map. I'm sure all the console versions too came with maps, but I love the freaking maps that came with Bethesda games. Did my game crash here? Totally crashed, guys. That's insane. Okay, it didn't crash. We're back. You know, I'm not sure why that happened because we are not in full screen. That was full screen behavior. Yeah, we're in borderless windowed. Sometimes some games just hate being in full screen. And if you alt tab out of them, it'll freak out. But yeah, I don't know what that was about. Anyway. I was not even mashing there. Whoops. Don't worry about it. From all 10 bosses, you fought like maybe 2. Oh, you liked maybe 2. That's a big problem for Souls-like. Normally the bosses are the selling point of the game. Yeah, no. I would agree with that, for sure. The boss fights feel more like a chore than a challenge? Man, it sounds like they would rebalance that then if it's really like, if it's a common complaint. You do not regret buying Elden Ring. But buying it is always the correct choice, even if it has negative physical/digital. No, I regret it, and I got rid of it. I want to buy it again digitally. Because I want to do co-op with my fiance, so... If I were to buy disc version, we'd need 2 disc copies, which is crazy. I really just wish that they had freaking crossplay. That just sucks that there's no crossplay, man. But I guess I understand why. Do I understand why? Maybe I don't understand why. You only like the first 3 bosses, including the end of Act 1 boss. For Wuchang? You really hated the one on the top floor of the sanctuary. Space is way too limited. Can't see anything. Also hated the tree. Most of the others so far you like, but yeah, very hard. If I played this game, I would have my own opinions. Currently, I can't comment. Bliss really likes to nerd out over stuff. I don't think I got this hyped with when your streamer started playing Stellar Blade. I do enjoy my stuff. Jak 2, what a classic. Absolutely fantastic story. Yeah, Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog has made some very good games. I love all my favorite Jak and Daxter game is, of course, Jak X, though. I adore that game. One of my first online experiences. I was kind of a Jak X grinder a little bit. I played a lot of that game. I was a Jak X grinder, and I also grinded on Ratchet Deadlocked, which is the 4th Ratchet and Clank game. Played a lot of that game online, man. Back when I was just a kid. And I was so self-conscious about my voice. Because, you know, if you would get bullied. So, like, if you were a kid playing online, you know, people would just make fun of you because, like, oh, listen to this kid's high-pitched voice, what a loser. I don't remember what they would say to me, but... But then I eventually found some cool people who didn't care. And they were nice to me, and I thought they were so cool. They were like 15 years old, so I was just, like, letting them influence me with, like, you know, like, the music they liked and stuff. I would just listen to whatever they were talking about when we were playing. And so this is, like, you know, 12-year-old me listening to, like, these 15-year-olds that I thought were so cool because they were playing Ratchet and Clank with me online. But in retrospect, you know what? I mean, I thought they were cool at the time. I don't know if they were so cool now. Anyway, you know what else is funny? I was thinking about this recently because I was thinking about Ratchet Deadlocked. Is that my original username online, dude, was Blaze. Isn't that insane? What the hell was I thinking? Blaze sounds like... Number one, I wasn't using it as a, like, marijuana joke. My name was just Blaze. I don't know where I heard that. I don't know what show or what cartoon I heard Blaze. But I learned this name, and it sounded cool to me. And so I made that my username. It was like Blaze13. Because that was my favorite number. And, it's funny because it makes me sound like I'm like a prep school kid, you know what I mean? That name sounds like that. So, that was my first username on Ratchet and Clank. It's crazy, dude. I've never used that name ever again. It was just Ratchet and Clank 4. Because by the time that I was playing Ratchet Deadlocked online, Ratchet 3 had a much smaller online presence, so you couldn't really... It was harder to find games. Most people were playing Ratchet 4. So that's the game that I played the most of. That and Jak X, I love playing those games. And MGS3 as well. Metal Gear Solid 3 was a great time online. I have very fond memories of playing MGS3, and which is why I'm so excited to play the remake. I'm looking forward to games that I'm looking forward to are MGS3 remake, Silent Hill F, and those are the main ones. I can't wait to play that shit, dude. It's gonna be sick. Blaze the Cat, is that a cartoon? Who is Blaze the Cat? Funnily enough, Wuchang Fallen Feathers almost makes you want to play Wolong Fallen Dynasty since the combat is way better. It's on Game Pass. Oh yes, Talon. Wuchang, I know it's on Game Pass. It's on the PC. I checked when you guys were talking about it, you know, before the release. And I will play it whenever I get like a 1-month code. Whenever it just inevitably, because I always end up with a code somehow. So. Bro's watching Patrick Stewart shooting the ground at gophers and cursing at them was the funniest thing you've seen today. Wait, what? Oh, I missed my jump. I missed my jump. It's okay. I think Shift Up is cooking up more for Stellar Blade. Kim recently had a one-on-one meeting with the director of the remake trilogy. Ooh, that would be a crazy collaboration. That would be awesome. Can you imagine if they just had like a boss fight from remake? How tight that would be? That'd be freaking badass, dude. Can you imagine, like, because like Sephiroth has always been like one of the hypest boss fights you can have in Kingdom Hearts, right? I mean, I'm sure everybody has memories of getting bodied by Sephiroth in the Colosseum as a kid in Kingdom Hearts 1. And so Sephiroth in this game? Yeah, that'd be... I mean, you could understand how excited I would be when I have Sephiroth right here. Are you kidding me? I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind. And, you know, that's not something I generally do. But if that happened, I would lose my mind. I would do a reaction video. Which is not something I normally do. But, yeah. For remake? For FF7? Hell yeah. Let me Google Blaze the Cat. Is that... should I know what that is? Let me see. Blaze the Cat. By the way, thank you guys again for tuning in and hanging out. Oh, from Sonic? Oh, that's... Is this like a Chaotix member? This is definitely not what I was thinking of, though, when I made that username. I wasn't, like, into Sonic as a kid. I mean, I played some Sonic games, but I wasn't, like, a Sonic guy growing up. Because I never had a Dreamcast. I never had a Sega anything. I associate Sega with Yakuza. But then, as a kid, if I... Like, the Sonic games that I played growing up were at a friend's house. He had a Dreamcast, and I played Sonic Adventure 1, and I played Sonic Adventure 2, and I liked those games, but I never owned them growing up. So I wouldn't even have known about Blaze the Cat. I would not even have known about it. The only Sonic game I remember playing as a kid was Sonic CD on PC, and there were no Chaotix members in that. I'm pretty sure there were no Chaotix members. If they were, they weren't like a main part of the game. That's for sure. That's for sure. Oh, that's not true. I also had Sonic Heroes. That was my other game. So I had those two Sonic games. But that by the time that I played Sonic Heroes, I had already... This was past Deadlocked. Because that game did have Chaotix members. You could play as the Chaotix, or the dark guy, or the bad guys, or the good guys. Which was pretty cool, and was like, oh wow, so much value. You never got to play the Ratchet and Clank games online? Do I think there's a possibility Shift Up will make another patch/DLC? Or are we shit out of luck until Stellar Blade 2's release? Oh, they're gonna patch the game again. Almost certainly. More DLC though? I don't know. We can speculate. It'd be really cool if what Agatoki said, you know, could lead to something with, you know, FF7. That'd be amazing. Because yeah, I would love some Final Fantasy costumes as well. One, two, delay, and 3, 4, jump, and 5. Oh, whatever. I just botched that. It's okay. Blaze the Cat is a Sonic the Hedgehog character and is the only character you know named Blaze. I don't know where I got it from growing up. I know I've brought this up before, but I do feel like Stellar Blade next game should be a prequel. Feels pretty complete as a story, assuming that making new memories is the canon ending. I would also like a prequel, personally. Please play Wuchang when the game is fixed. In this stage, it's not as enjoyable as it could be. Alright. Whenever it gets fixed, let me know, and I'll play it on Game Pass. Because I know it's not going to be that long. The game, I mean, you guys have finished it in like a week or 2 weeks, right? I'm sure you guys heard that. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay, it just sounded like a branch hit my window or something. Honestly, it sounded like a bird crashed into my window. Hang on, let me look at this. Let me look out the window real quick. Well, there's no bird. There's no bird outside. I say this because it's happened before. Sometimes it's really sad, but birds will just crash into windows because they get confused by their reflection or something. And they'll just be stunned. And, you know, I've had it happen where, like, I've seen birds crash into windows and then they just, like, get up, like, 2 hours later and fly away. Or sometimes they just die, which is really tragic. The first time it happened, I was so confused. I was like, I googled it. I was like, what the hell? Why does this happen? What is this phenomenon? But yeah, they get confused somehow with their reflection. But yeah, that'd be my ideal remake, my ideal FF7 content for this game. Just give me a Sephiroth fight and a couple cosmetics. That'd be cool. I just want a Sephiroth fight. I'd pay $10 this second for a Sephiroth fight. And then any kind of cosmetics would be just like a bonus. You know, on PC, of course, we can just... There are mods already. You can play... There's like a Tifa skin mod, which is tight. I don't think anyone's made a Yuffie skin mod, but that'd be cool too. But yeah, they are just skins, so it's kind of whatever. But like, you know, hopefully that leads to one day, maybe that skin mod will lead to someone creating a gameplay mod, because that's what I really want. I want to be punching enemies. I want to punch Natives in the face and do like Tifa combos. That'd be so sick. Oh, by the way, another... Man, dude, a lot of stuff I had planned, and then I got injured. But I still want to do my playthrough with the Taki move swap. So, that'll happen eventually. We did get past Queel, by the way, so I'll just go on to the next section. And if you're wondering why I'm not skipping cutscenes, it's because I cannot skip cutscenes. We're doing a new playthrough on a build, an older build of the game, and so it has its own separate save files, so I have to, you know, just rebuild my saves. You're in chapter 3 of 5. We'll probably complete the game in 1 to 2 weeks from now. Ah, wow, okay, so it really is kind of a long-ish game. You love weapon cosmetics? Same. I mean, the game already, like, when you go into your angel form later in the game, your sword does change. But that sword is not available to use outside of that form. So, yeah. Wow, crazy landing. Did not mean to do that. To answer your question, life is overrated. There are mods to disable shields. I think you would really like Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Who made that game? Is that the Ninja, Team Ninja game? Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, square. More of a timing thing. You're working on a platinum with a friend and playing Wuchang on the side. Gotcha. Oh, but yeah, as far as Night Rain goes, I meant to ask this a long time ago. I know that we've got the new Augur boss available. No, is it Libra? But there's two, correct? So what's the other one? The only one I have not done is, well, the new one, and I never did Gaping Jaw. Oh yeah, Team Ninja. Okay, gotcha. That's pretty cool. We've played a Team Ninja game. We played Ninja Gaiden Black 2, which is a really good game. I enjoyed Ninja Gaiden Black quite a bit. One of the craziest things in that game was just like the endless staircase. That blew my mind. I was like, wow, it's like reverse. It's like, it feels like a staircase that's as long as the one in Mario 64. But what I actually thought of was Silent Hill 2. Yeah, man, these long staircases are crazy. But in Ninja Gaiden, it was just so brutal because, like, it was just a never-ending onslaught of enemies. For me, that was the most memorable moment of that game. I really enjoyed it. You managed to snag a pre-order of Expedition 33 soundtrack. Super excited whenever that gets released. Wait, the vinyl? Juan, did you get the vinyl? The 5 CD, the 5-disc vinyl? So that's really cool. Whoops. Botched that, that's okay. It's been a while since we have messed that one up. Has amazing parries. Yeah, no, I saw. I remember you posted some clips. This was ages ago. This was like a year ago. Or something. It was a while ago. Dark Drift Knight returned. Ah, okay. Dark Drift Knight. So the centaur guy? Igor, I think his name is? Wait, or is that the one I never did? I don't remember, to be honest. I haven't booted up Night Rain in a while. It's been like at least a couple weeks. So I can't even remember what bosses I still have missing in there, but get back to them at some point. Hope you guys are staying hydrated. Oh, you got the CD, not the vinyl. Gotcha. That's cool. That's still cool. I mean, CD quality is always really nice. I wish I had an optical drive on this current PC that I have. I just don't. But I love CD quality. I mean, it's significantly better than any streaming stuff. This is like the one area here where you could possibly take a hit if you're not careful. I'm gonna run through these guys to get some ammo for free. Pick up my ammo. No, I ran out of ammo. It's not good. Cool. Got a little close there for no reason. Oh, one more guy's alive. But we're fine, we're good. You haven't owned a turntable in 30 plus years? I've never owned a turntable at all, but I think that's rad. I mean, I really like... I'm not a vinyl guy, but I do like vinyls just aesthetically. Like, I've never listened to a vinyl in my life. I've never owned a vinyl or a record player, but I think they are so cool. I think they're so cool because of the big art. I love that. Like, I've entertained the idea of like, it'd be so cool to just have the vinyls for some of my favorite albums. Just to have it on my wall. And I've talked about this before, where I think it'd be cool to own laser discs for the exact same reason. Just to have them on my wall, just so I can look at them, just to be like inspired and like, you know, when you surround yourself by like your favorite media or whatever, you know, it essentially it does get like your synapses firing, like it'll remind you of like things. You'll get more ideas, you'll be more creative, I think anyway. So if I surround myself in like my favorite things, I feel like it'll make me more creative, or at least kind of motivate me to be more creative. Like some of my favorite old movies I'd love to pick up on Laserdisc. It's just, yeah, some of them are kind of expensive. Every time I look it up, I'm like, maybe I will get this, and then I'm like, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just save my money. Yeah, there's quite a few old movies I'd like to own on Laserdisc. And, you know, some vinyls I think would be really cool to own. That's why you have a million disc plates. Yeah, the disc plates are cool too. I used to have a lot of posters. Like, I used to just have tons of K-pop posters. Until one of my... I'm not gonna say anything mean, but yeah, one of my ex-girlfriends did destroy a bunch of my K-pop posters. Oh, man. So, yeah. So I don't have any. I have a few left, but... It's funny, like, I think of all the past relationships that I've been in, and, you know, there's like, been many good ones, and then some that I'm just like, wow, I can't believe I was with that person for so long. But then, it just makes me really grateful that my fiance now is just awesome. She's the best. She's, like, awesome. And so it's really cool that I got to meet her. But yeah, I mean, I still have some K-pop posters. The only ones that survived the massacre were the ones that I had framed. But I haven't had them up in a long time. Honestly, I should put some back up. It'd be cool. I only have one up still here. And I used to have Magic the Gathering art on my wall as well. And I took it down because, something with the stream. I don't remember why. But it didn't look good on stream. I can't remember exactly what my reasoning was. But it was somehow justified. So I took them down. I have them still. They're rolled up. Do I have ammo? I do have plenty of ammo. Let's go. What K-pop posters did I have? All Girls' Generation. Mostly Girls' Generation because that's my favorite group. It's the only group that I've seen multiple times in concert. I mean, I've seen several groups live more than once, but yeah, SNSD, Girls' Generation is always my favorite group. And so I had most of their posters, like almost all of them. But I had some other ones, like I still have a Wonder Girls poster up, which I've also seen live. And I had who else did I have? I had a Big Bang poster. I had a Super Junior poster. I had an FX poster, I think. Wonder Girls, obviously. This was a long time ago. I can't remember, to be honest. I missed a shot, unfortunate. That's okay, we'll just keep going. Fight should have been over, but I misfired. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Tons of risk there. Don't do that fight that way. So what you want to do is, once you get the first weak point reveal, you want to be #1 really close. Like physically, you want to be as close as possible to Maelstrom. And then if you just aim up and shoot at the weak point with your shotgun, 4 shots will kill it on normal difficulty with the double-edged gear. And Eagle Eye. Oh, I never put on the Eagle Eye. That also doesn't help. I should have had this on. I forgot. It's been a while. I haven't played since last time we streamed. Excuse me. So that was not optimal. But still, you can see I got kind of close. If I didn't misfire, and if I wasn't too early with my first shot because I missed, you only have time to fire 4 shots with your shotgun. So if you don't hit the weak point dead on, you know, then you're only going to get 3 shots. So, yeah. You never had a girlfriend, just an ungrateful cat? Speaking of K-pop, I literally just canceled Netflix a day before hearing about K-pop Demon Hunters, and you'd really like to watch it. K-pop Demon Hunters, is that an anime? I wish you had a girlfriend, you're lonely? Nah, you guys are young. You have plenty of time to date. So the advice I always like to give is you should just date as much as possible while you can. The more relationships that you find yourself in, like after like the 10th relationship, you're going to be really good at knowing exactly what matters the most to you. And then that'll ultimately help you find like an even better match for yourself. So I still have some friends even who are my age who have never been in a relationship. And I think it's crazy because you're not gonna know what matters the most to you. You're kind of setting yourself up for failure in that point. I mean, some people, not everyone wants to get married, which I understand as well. That is totally valid. But if you did have, you know, the goal of having a family one day, you should date as much as possible, especially in your 20s when just nothing matters. Just date as much as you can, to be honest. At least that's my experience anyway. Just get into relationships and just date people and just, you know, see where it leads you. It's just great experience. It's kind of like it's kind of like with like any kind of work. Like the more experience you have, the better it'll make you at that next job. Even in some ways where it might not be clear right away. Like your service job working at a fast food place could help you in a corporate job because now you just have like customer service experience, you know, in there. And normally wouldn't think of those two things as like having any similarities, but yeah. Everything has value. Every experience has some kind of value. Seriously, haven't heard of it? Oh, it is an anime. Okay, yeah, no, I don't keep up with that stuff. I'm not really into like new K-pop. I'm a huge second generation K-pop guy. I still listen to like some groups that are like current, but I still mostly just listen to old K-pop for the most part. If I'm listening to music, it's usually kind of like old stuff. That makes me sound like a real old head, but like, I mean, there's some groups that I like making new music, but in general, I like the older sound. Because yeah, there was a point in time where Korean pop changed, where it kind of became much more kind of like just to cater to Western audiences, which made it lose its it's kind of sound to me anyway. So yeah. And I don't remember when that was. It was probably whenever like BTS or Blackpink exploded. Those are the real two groups that kind of made K-pop just like a Western thing. Because now in America, which is crazy, in America now everyone's aware of like Korea, which is insane. So before it used to be like this whole thing like, whoa, dude, what are you listening to? And I would put as many people onto K-pop as I could. Oh no, it was oh my gosh, it was Gangnam Style, of course. That was like the first big thing I remember. I remember seeing that happen and just like then people started asking me like, dude, what do you know about this? And I was like, oh, we have a new convertee. So when I was in high school, I put on tons of people onto K-pop. Back in 2010, 2011, 2012, I just converted so many people. I was just trying to get as many people into it as possible because I was like, dude, you don't know about this? So yeah, that was a good time. I would just play it on like the speakers at school. Why do you think K-pop overtook J-pop in terms of popularity? Did it? I guess it has. Has it? I don't know. I don't know if there's numbers on that. I feel like they're both pop. No, I think probably you're right. I think it's really just the strength of American audiences. Because Americans have a lot of excess income. So naturally, if it's gonna do well here in America, like there's just more value in that business, whatever it is. I think that's what it comes down to. So I think a lot of us discovered K-pop through League of Legends, K-pop videos, at least that's how you did. You dated a lot and had a lot of short-term relationships, single now, but at least you know what you want from a girlfriend. Rather stay single if the girl doesn't fit your needs. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not here like to just give dating advice, but I do like giving advice if someone asks me for it. For me personally, I discovered K-pop through StarCraft. So in 2010, that's when I got into it. I'm sorry if you've heard this story a bajillion times, but when I got into StarCraft in 2010, I would just watch tournaments which were all in Korea, and some of these tournaments, the finals, they'd have K-pop groups, or they'd show, like between matches, they'd show K-pop music videos, and so then that's how I learned. So like some of the first groups that I heard were like Big Bang, Secret, Tiara, and then Girls' Generation, which became my favorite group. And I am still a diehard loyalist. I mean, hell, I just saw Taeyeon earlier this year, and after her concert, I proposed to my girlfriend, so yeah. So now it's really cool, because like that concert is always gonna be tied, like one of my favorite artists is now tied to my engagement, which is sick. Very badass. Well, that's really interesting, Agatoki, because I feel like anime is also more popular than it ever has been, right? Like, there's a lot of... So, like, when I was growing up, it was like, if you liked anime, you were like an outcast. But now, it's like a popular thing, whatever. And so there's a lot more money to be made in anime, so there's just a bunch of animes, right? Like modern animes. And so you would think that, like, J-pop should still have a good audience, because, like, you know, most of these intros to animes are J-pop songs, aren't they? Or like J-rock, whatever. Japanese music. As someone who was married for over 30 years, now widowed, you agree, enjoy being single. That's also fair. But I don't know, I'm of the opinion that if you feel like, you know, if you really enjoy not being with someone, maybe you just haven't found the person that's right for you, you know? Totally. This is why I love giving the advice of just date as much as possible. Just go date people. Go get into relationships. Like, if you spend a year with the same person, you will learn more about yourself than that person potentially, you know? Especially living together. That is when you just learn even more, like when you can spend time living with someone, you know, that'll also open up like, oh wow, someone's like, these are my habits versus their habits. Huh, how would I like what are my ideal, what's my ideal living situation, you know? And the younger you are, the more malleable you are, you know? Like, I think it'd be really hard, sorry I'm ranting about this, but I feel like if you're older, naturally you get more conservative as you're older. And you're more resistant to change. And if you then are... Basically, it's harder for you to be like, in my opinion, I think it's harder to get into, or rather learn to compromise. Because, you know, long-term relationships are ultimately about compromise, right? Because it's not just one person, you're two people, and so sometimes you have to compromise for each other. And that's also love. So the older you are, the harder it is to do that, I think, easily. It's like, nope, I'm not bending for anybody. You know, if I was 50 years old and if I was not married at that point, I feel like it'd be harder to meet people. And yeah. Maybe that's why some of these 50-year-old guys just have like 25-year-old girlfriends, which is a funny like generalization I make sometimes, because you know, I like to joke about these like Porsche 911 owners who just they're like dating people half their age. But then I've met people like this randomly out in the wild. It's like, holy hell, like this is my joke. Like this is my joke that I make sometimes, but it's real. It's like a real thing. I remember I was with my buddy. He was buying like an air filter. He was buying it was like an air filter. He was selling an air filter to some guy. And the guy pulls up in his NSX. He's like in his 50s. And he's talking about his girlfriend who's 25. And I was like, oh my gosh, you are the caricature. You're like a caricature of this made up funny thing that I've created in my head. Like of these 911 owners that I like to make fun of sometimes. And by the way, I love Porsche. They're like my second favorite car brand. So I love the brand, but you know, the generalizations are pretty funny. They are pretty funny. Come on, you have to admit. The generalizations about 911 owners and Corvette owners are pretty funny. Coming from as a car guy myself. I remember getting bullied in school for liking Pokemon, and now everyone likes Pokemon. Exactly. How the turntables have tuned. How the turntables have tuned. I like the Office reference with the extension, Juan. Nice. I feel like you feel like you need a girlfriend because you have been alone since middle school and you're not the most stable-minded person. That could work for you, but in general, if you are not self-sufficient, you're not going to be great in a relationship, in my experience. This is the advice I usually give. Like, if you are happy on your own, our relationship will just amplify that, and you'll be, unless it's like a bad relationship, you'll be even more happy. If you're already sad, the same can be true for a lot of things. For example, like if you're bad with money, and then you get into a relationship, you could just become worse with money, unless that person is like, you know, really trying to help you. Speaking of money, this is kind of the same with like money. If you have like no income, like me, I am currently unemployed, but you know, I'm still kind of like I'm just myself, right? So I'm just generally happy. If I suddenly had like a lot of money, it's not like that's gonna make me more happy, or rather, no, it's not gonna change anything. The point is, if you're sad, money's not gonna make you happy. That's the whole point I was gonna make. And the same is true with relationships. The same rings true. So like money can solve some problems, but like money usually just brings out more of that person in my experience. So like someone who's really generous, it's funny because like in my experience, usually the people with the least to give, or usually the people with the least to give are the most giving. And I'm guilty of this too. Not guilty, it's not like a bad thing. Like, I've donated to, like, streamers when I was making minimum wage, you know, just, like, it's crazy to think about now, how I was not frugal at the time, or, like, how much I would donate to people just to be nice before I was making even any money myself. So, but yeah, I've met a lot of people like that, like, usually the people with the least to give are the most giving. And then, if you add money to that equation, they're still going to be giving people. Versus if you're a cheapskate, you know, if you're suddenly rich, that's not going to make you giving. You're still going to be a cheapskate. So that's my experience anyway. But yeah, I would definitely recommend just work on yourself first, because there's no rush. There's no rush to meet people. Seriously. I chose the wrong gun. I chose the wrong gun. That's so unfortunate. That sucks. It's okay though. What was I gonna do here? I'm gonna let that guy kill me and then what? I botched this whole room, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and just use lasers on this guy. Slightly more intimidating. And then we're gonna assault kill that dude. And then I'll pull my shotgun and kill everybody. Hey Blankets, thank you for tuning in. I went on quite a rant there. Let's get back to Stellar Blade, shall we? No! Oh, close. That was a close one. Yeah, exactly what you said, Mark. Fully agree. Fully agree. Gotta learn to love yourself. Exactly. The moment you have something you've desired for a long time, that happiness disappears very quickly. What is that quote from? I have to get my water soon. I have to refill my water. I've been thinking about that since... I honestly should have done it before Matrix 11. After Stalker, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to take a very short break after Stalker and go get some more water and use the bathroom and stuff. But yeah, we took a hit. Took a hit on those enemies that I really had no business even being close to. But hey, we had a clean 807. Our 807, we took one hit on Gigas. Like, I'm happy with that. All the other stuff was clean. Clean stuff. Oh, just from personal experience. Video game cosmetics? Yeah, cosmetics are, it's rough. V-Bucks are rough. Imagine being a parent, dude. Imagine being a parent. Having to navigate exactly... like your kid wanting V-Bucks, but like you're not tech savvy enough to like make it harder for them to accidentally like buy V-Bucks. Because I've seen the videos of parents freaking out like, what the hell are all these V-Bucks? What do you spend my money on? There's probably like a very short window of like maybe non-techie parents and then like techie kids buying V-Bucks. Pretty brutal. I don't know why the first thing I thought of was Fortnite. But that's the first thing I thought of when I heard video game cosmetics. All the kids you see buy Roblox cards. Oh yeah. That's the Lego game. Yeah, I've seen those cards at Walmart. Or like any store where, you know, next to the checkout, there's always like that stuff. For me, growing up, it was just like Xbox Live Gold. That was like the thing. But now it's not even gold. It's not even called gold. It's just like Game Pass. And it was, dude, Microsoft, they were savages. They would make you feel so bad for not having Xbox Live Gold, because then your username would be silver. It's like, oh, this guy's silver. Couldn't afford a gold, huh? Luckily, I mean, I was never bullied for that, but I could see that being a thing. I wonder what bullies are like nowadays. Like, what do they even make fun of you for? You know? Can't make fun of someone for liking anime. I don't know. I want some more of this. Alright, let's go take out Stalker. Alright, Take Care Life is overrated. They were buying League of Legends gift cards. Oh, you used to work at 7-Eleven and had to help one parent navigate understanding how to buy League of Legends currency for their kid. Man, that is so nice of you, Agatoki, for helping them. That's nice that they wanted to help their kid. Like, it's I love that they were, you know, able to ask for help. I love that. I know, right? All the stuff that you got made fun of for as a kid is cool now. Exactly. It's like, what do bullies make fun of you for now, at this point? If it's not anime, what is it? If it's not video games, what is it? I have no idea. I don't have any, like, nephews, like, who are young. I don't have any cousins like that either. That's not true. I have a cousin who's, like, I think he's probably almost 10 at this point. I should ask him, but he's, you know, he's Colombian, so, like, he's growing up in Colombia, so I don't really know if it's the same. It's probably different. Yeah, I do have that cousin. I have not been to Colombia in a while. Man, I haven't been since 2019. Just before COVID. So, go back at some point. One, two, three, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Clash. Head into bed. Oh, have a good night, Mark. Thank you for tuning in, man. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. You probably work tomorrow, I guess. Luckily, that does not deal damage. 1 and 2. No, I got hit by a rock for no reason. Why'd I do that to myself? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright, add a hit. 2 hits on Stalker and split. I moved on to the next section, and assuming I'd finish this, but I will. Now I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. We're gonna finish this playthrough. Hi Cutesy, thank you for tuning in. It'd be really funny if Shift Up added a roaming super boss that chases you. Oh, I thought that Belial would have been great for that if you're AK for too long. And if it touches you, spawn at the entrance and all the camps are locked. I would love something like that. I thought that Belial would have been the perfect stalker because he is a stalker, right? Because I love, like, stalker type enemies. Like in Resident Evil 2, we have Mr. X. In Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, we have Nemesis. I love those guys. And yeah, I think it would be cool to have something like that in a game like this. I think that'd be pretty unique. Like, I don't believe any other, like, action, third-person action games really do that. You know, I should have let this cutscene play and then gone to use the bathroom. Absolutely, Stellar Blade, when you play it, especially when you play it, is super fun. I appreciate that. You want Shift Up to put Mr. X into this game? Exactly, that's what I want. Stalker is literally called Stalker. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, it would have been cool if there was a Stalker that chased you in the Wasteland or desert. I guess it would have made more sense if he was in the desert. Kind of like... So, like, you know how Night Rain has the raids? Where you randomly get raided by a boss and then they just appear wherever you are? You could even be in the middle of another boss fight and then bam, you're fighting this thing now. It'd be cool. It would have been really cool if there was something like that in this game. And then, like, after a certain amount of encounters, then you can go fight them for real. Or I don't know. Like, once you go beat them, their proper form, then they don't chase you anymore. That could have been like a whole quest line, I don't know. Or like, you need to run into the boss a certain amount of times to get some clues. Like every time you beat them in a random encounter, they'll leave a clue behind and then you can eventually find their location. And then go take them out and then they're not chasing you anymore. That'd be cool. Because it would make sense, like, because Stalker could just retreat and run away. Kind of like how Belial, you know, the first time you fight him, you deal a little bit of damage and then he just runs away. Stalker could do something like that. Maybe in a future game. That'd be dope. Let's get some burst stuff. So yeah, we're at 3 hits right now. Okay. Let's have a good Juggernaut split. Let's get a good Juggernaut split. Damage, damage, speed. And then I guess I should get my this. And, yeah, let's go ahead and buy... yeah, I do like Breast Chain. I'll get this. Okay, moving on. Wait, did I buy ammo? I did not buy ammo. I need ammo. Oh, by the way, I can show you... I'm gonna learn a new skip right here that I've never done before. It's really similar to the original Matrix 11 skip. I'm gonna try it out here for the first time. I've never done it, I've just seen videos of it, so let's see how it works. In fact, I believe I should be playing at a higher frame rate. I'm playing at 60, frame gen up to 120, but maybe I should be playing at native 120 for this to work better. I don't know, we'll see. We're gonna learn together. First, I'll take care of business over here. Grab this. I'm gonna backstab him. That didn't quite work like I wanted it to. It's okay. Okay, it barely worked out anyway. We did not take any hits, thank goodness. This one is E, pack, 6, L. There we go. Blair is still so good after 2,000 plus listens. That's a lot of listens. You have earned your purchase of the soundtrack, Juan. That is earned. I inspired you last year to never stop playing Stellar Blade. Oh, hell yeah, that's great. 1 year and a little more than 4 months of consecutive days of playing Stellar Blade, demo included. You're in love with it. Hell yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, I love this game. And I'm happy that, if I could add any replayability to for anyone else, that's fantastic. So, okay, so the skip it's kind of like the old one, but it's just higher up now. So I believe we're just aiming for, like, right here. So somehow we're able to... There's like something we just grab onto. And I've never done this before, so I don't really know. I should probably watch a video of it again. And it might not even work at this frame rate. Goodness, to be honest, this is not ideal circumstances. Let's see, I'm pretty sure it's right here. This is where I used to do the Matrix skip from. I used to do it from right here. I think what I'm doing is I'm jumping to the original location, which is obviously not it, because it's different now. But it's a little bit higher up. I don't know how this one works. No, it's not like that. To be honest, I don't really care right now. I'm gonna go ahead and just finish the playthrough because this is still a cutscene playthrough, so. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is just finish the playthrough. But then, once I'm on the next playthrough and there's no cutscenes, I'm gonna create saves, and I would create a save right here, right before that skip, so that anyone can practice it. So if you did want to downpatch and practice that skip, you can just load up, use my save files and practice that. I think that on this elevator, you used to not be able to move. You're alive? Okay. Anyway, I don't mind going this way just so I can grab the Burst Trance Exospine too. You're attempting personal speedruns of Scroll with a Gun, and the new patch in DLC, it's now roughly a 2-hour 30 run. 2.5 hours? So that's like a Lord of the Rings movie, right? Nice. You've become somewhat terrific just like me. I tell people interested in the game all the time to practice their parrying. Parrying makes Stellar Blade easier and easier to play. Indeed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's good advice. Work on the core mechanics. Alright, so we are going to fill up the water. Because this is going to take a while, so that's why I don't want to stop and learn that skip when we can do it on the next playthrough. Pretty sure all the Lord of the Rings movies are over 3 hours. Damn! Been a while since you watched them, though. The extended edition of Lord of the Rings is 3+ hours. I haven't seen any of them. And I know I have to watch them. I'm going to watch them one day. I just know they're long. That's what I know them as, long movies. I just know, all the movies are really good, and then everyone hates The Hobbit. That's like pretty much my understanding of the franchise. Return of the King is 4+ hours? Jeez. That's a whole ass New Game hard speedrun. Oh yeah, I am still practicing hitless, so let me shoot these guys. Shoot you down, and then your buddy's gonna spawn in a second. Where's your buddy? There it is. And then, separately, there is a sculling which will spawn right here. There it is. And now I can use my lasers. Honestly, I should have upgraded my laser for this. I think that's what I used to do. It's pretty good because, like, it's good at killing the hives, and it's, you know, one bullet that you... Because the thing is, you sometimes just find the ammo for your blaster cell on the floor randomly, so it's free ammo. And if you can get that much damage out of one shot, like, that's pretty nice. So for me, I think it's worth it upgrading it, but instead I put more into my slug. I'm gonna kill the next enemy with my shotgun, though. Alright, so a little puzzle, then the guy will spawn behind us. Now, let's see. Will he walk into the room a little bit more? He did. That's perfect. That's like the best RNG possible, because he was even closer to me, so my shot was even easier. Sometimes that sculling will go for the body immediately, which is suboptimal, to say the least. By the way, there you might think, oh, just go for the backstab. It's kind of risky, because you are vulnerable coming out of the backstab animation, so, you know, since there's two enemies, it's risky. Because the other one could go for an attack while you're just, you know, vulnerable. And you can't do anything about it because you're in an animation. Speaking of movies, how would everyone here feel about a Stellar Blade film? And for the love of all that's good, a film of it not produced by Hollywood. I mean, video game movies are generally pretty bad, right? So I wouldn't really want to see, like, media for a game that I love. You know? And do you mean, like, live action? That just sounds like a disaster already. I wonder how the Elden Ring movie's gonna come out, though. Yeah, video games just generally don't make for good movies. Like, typically. Phone requires charging. Ah, okay, take care. Thanks for tuning in. Hobbit are not bad movies. They just are not in the same league as the real ones. I gotcha. I would love a Stellar Blade anime. Agatoki, you know, that kind of makes more sense to me because Nier Automata had an anime, right? So why not Stellar Blade? Or I don't know if it was like an anime series or if it was an anime movie, but it got something. I'm gonna need some ammo soon. I really just need a couple of slug shots. I need a little bit of slug ammo, that's it. I did not get any there, but it's okay. It's okay. The reason I want a few slug shots is because I want to shoot the barrels. However, it's not a big deal because I can still probably kill the hive on the way down from the elevator with just my explosive shells. So I mismanaged my ammo again. I always forget about it in Hitless because in a normal speedrun, I'm not worrying about my ammo because we have plenty. Because I wouldn't be worried about taking hits, obviously, so... 1 and 2. So, yeah, it's okay. This isn't great, but it's fine. Honestly, wait, could I just use my shotgun? No, it's too far away. Alright, so that still worked out just fine. I mean, just barely, but it did work out. So we're good. We're good. Animated or live action. Also, it'd probably be a K-drama. Oh man, that dude. I don't know. I like K-dramas and I wouldn't enjoy a K-drama for this game. I feel like an anime movie would make the most sense. Because then there's more chance that it's good. But if it's live action, it's kind of setting itself up for failure, right? I mean, what's like the last good live action video game movie you can think of? I can't think of one. I can't think of one, to be completely honest. I mean, the first Resident Evil movie, I thought was pretty good. Just the first one. I mean, and I'm biased. I like those movies, but I think only the first one's like a pretty decent movie. But the thing is, it has like nothing to do with the games. So they just loosely used the themes of Resident Evil, I guess. Pretty much it. I feel like there are only 3 really good video game adaptations. Arcane, Fallout, and Last of Us. Haven't seen any of them. The Nier Automata anime series was actually pretty good. Okay. Elden Ring Stories of Ranis and Rune Bears are the sequel just got an official trailer. Oh, the most recent Mortal Kombat film was good. The best live action movie was the Super Mario movie. Classic. I mean, if you think of like Ninja Turtles as I don't think of them like as a game IP. But you know, the first Ninja Turtles movie was a pretty good movie. I like that one. I think we're good here. We have ammo, we're good. We're gonna destroy this guy. Alright. But I mean that's not a game IP, that's a comic book IP. Like a game first IP that made a good live action movie. I can't think of one. What was a good movie? Anyway, here's Juggernaut. The live action Sonic movie was good. You also enjoyed the live action Tomb Raider back in 2015? 2015? Is that still Angelina Jolie? Yeah, I mean, I guess I like that movie. It was pretty good. I mean, I actually watched the first Angelina Jolie movie somewhat recently. I think it was free to watch on YouTube, so I watched it, and I was like, oh, it's not bad. But I mean, it's just, again, like, so loosely tied to the games. Like, I feel like if the Elden Ring movie is going to be any good, it has to just be very loosely tied to the games and just, like, touching on the themes, I guess. That's pretty much it. Because, yeah, how do you make interactive media non-interactive? Like, and keep the spirit? That's really hard to do, I feel like. Oh, I didn't... That was unfortunate. Let me add a hit there. That was really unfortunate. I forgot that I have overdrive, by the way. Don't die in the fire. I almost died in the fire. That was ridiculous. I did get a pump. That was 3 hits. Alright. So, yeah, after I got hit on that missed beta chain, I was like, oh. I was flustered. What did I do? I think I did Onslaught. No, I did Incursion 2, or Incursion 4. That's what I did. I did Incursion 4, and the last hit is such a skinny hitbox, it just missed him. That was brutal. I'll have to go back and watch that one. Kind of weird that I was even doing that combo to begin with. I mean, typically I'd be doing like some kind of onslaught combo. Hey, Dr. Oculari, thank you for tuning in. I think Mamoru Oshii's Ghost in the Shell would be a good inspiration for a Stellar Blade anime. I think Eve and Major Motoko Kusanagi are sort of spiritually similar. I'm not familiar with Gits. I mean, I've heard of Gits growing up, but like I never have watched it or seen it. I'd say Dungeons and Dragons, but that's a tabletop RPG. Dungeons and Dragons, they have a movie? What is that even? Like, is it like a Jumanji type of movie? True on the interaction thing. Last of Us showed, or lacked a lot because of that. Yeah, that makes sense to me. As someone who isn't really a fan, I think the Sonic movies were cool. Haven't seen them. I've never seen a Sonic piece of media. I know they have cartoons and stuff too. Oh wait, that's the one with Jim Carrey. I know Jim Carrey's in it. He's Dr. Eggman. Or Dr. Robotnik. Eggman, whatever, it's the same thing. UNS6AA. But yeah, I know that the first one was okay, I know about the Sonic movie because that was when the whole design was like the design of Sonic was a disaster, and then there was backlash, and then they fixed it. And then people were happy. And it's like, oh cool, that like never happens. But yeah, I've heard that like Jim Carrey's good in those movies, and you know. Have I ever tried Kenna Bridge of Spirits? I have not, but I've watched my fiance played a little bit of it. I've watched her. I haven't played it myself. The latest Dungeons and Dragons movie was actually pretty good. Wow, wait, there's multiple Dungeons and Dragons movies? There are like 3? Wow, Talon. I was told its combat is very fast-paced as Stellar Blade. I mean, it's like... I mean, I don't know if it's like that fast. I haven't played it myself, so I can't really comment. From what I've seen, it just looks like a Souls-like type of game, but, you know, like pretty. It's like a Souls-like game, but really aesthetic. But like there's dodging and stuff. Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves takes place with pre-made characters, no players. Interesting. Dude, JonTron has a great movie, or has a great episode on Dungeons and Dragons. I really hope the cricket slasher downstairs is not chasing me. Okay, gave up. Nice. I just saw it turn around. That's funny. Excuse me. I'm gonna continue eating my snack. You know, Honor Among Thieves is the same subtitle that Sly Cooper 3 has. So it's interesting that they named the Dungeons and Dragons movie that. Okay, ammo. Alright, let's have a good Taki fight. Spoilers. Yeah, I'll get this. I'll get focus boost. No, I won't. Never mind. No, I won't. I will get reflex boost though. In fact, I honestly should have had that for what's he called? Juggernaut. Haven't heard Jontron that name in a while. Yeah, I'm a fan. Alright, so we're about halfway through. Actually, more than that. There's like a lot of cutscenes in Spire and stuff, so that first playthrough of Spire is gonna take a while. Especially just like the legacies, the cutscene leading up to Spire. I think I'm gonna head out after talking. Have a good great weekend all. Thank you for tuning in, Talon. I do appreciate it. Hi, Seas Mori. Thank you for tuning in again. What's the purpose of down patching? Mainly two reasons. If you're speedrunning the game, playing on an older patch will give you access to more skips. So that's the main reason. The other one is that if potentially in the future, let's say that, you know, let's say that your favorite mod is no longer supported, you can down patch to any version of the game that you want. So then you could go to like a specific one when it was last supported and play that way. Those are like the main two use cases that I can think of. Oh, the purpose for this stream? Well, I downloaded a downpatched version of the game so I can speedrun the game. And the reason we're playing through it right now is because I need to... Well, I don't need to, but... So the way that it works is when you download a downpatched version, it's like a separate installation of the game. And so it has its own save files and everything. And so pretty much, I'm doing a playthrough now just so that I can upload my save file for anybody who wants to downpatch the game, but they don't want to like play through the whole game without cutscene skips. Because if you want to speedrun, you have to, you know, you have to beat the game at least once because it's a fresh save. That way you can skip cutscenes. So I'm basically just doing this like as a little service. But I'm gonna go beyond that as well. Because I'm gonna do a playthrough and then I'm also gonna create separate save files for all sorts of, you know, stuff. Did you make a new playthrough with hard mode enabled from the very start yet? Did I make a new playthrough with hard mode enabled? Like a new game hard? Yeah, we've done that. We've done a lot of that, Lodgefist. The first time I did that was like around May. It was like May of last year. That was the first time we did that. But I've done speedruns of that category. We've done challenge runs on that category. So yeah, we've done a lot of new game hard in a lot of different ways as well. But yeah, take care, Talon. Have a good rest of your night, man. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, so anyway, to elaborate more, Seas Mori, basically, after this playthrough, I'm going to do another playthrough, not today, I'm gonna do another playthrough, and I'm gonna create separate save files for like every location where someone might want to stop and practice. Because on PC, you can manage your saves using the Saves Souls manager. So the same manager for Dark Souls games you can use for Stellar Blade. And yeah, that works the same way. It's beautiful. I'm gonna create a nice folder of save files, and then if someone just wants to jump in and downpatch the game, they'll at least have some save files so that they don't gotta do a whole cutscene playthrough, pretty much. I mean, from a new game. Exactly, yes. I believe that's what I said. But yeah, that's also what I'm talking about. New game hard, yeah. Thought they added it very recently only. No. What they added, you're correct, they did add something like that. They added, you can start from hard mode before you've ever beaten the game a single time. That's what they added. So previously, you'd have to beat the game once to unlock hard mode. Now, if it was your very first playthrough, you just bought the game, right? You just bought the game, you just installed it, you can now choose hard mode from the very first menu option. But you have always been able to start new game hard since the very first patch, the first build of the game when it came out on PS5. I honestly wonder why they even added that. Like, who was asking for that? Because it's just, you know, it's a horrible way to experience the game for the first time. I still think hard mode made the enemies too spongy. Like on New Game Hard, yeah, but that's kind of the fun of it, though. New Game Plus, like hard mode is very well balanced for New Game Plus because it's like you're overpowered and the enemies are stronger, so it's just fun. So instead of going New Game Plus, you just started New Game, but selected hard. Makes sense. Yeah, that's been available since the beginning. All they did is that they added, you don't have to beat the game once to unlock hard. But yeah, you've always been able to start New Game Hard. And those are my favorite playthroughs. That's my favorite way to play the game. I actually wrote about that in my review. On Steam, anyway. Eve got hit in the cutscene. Totally counts on your tally. Nah, you're right, Talon. Or, you're right, Agatoki. Skip that section. We're on to Xion now. Man, it was going so well until we got to Matrix. We're at 6 hits so far. Okay. I'm gonna press my spacebar more. I keep forgetting that I've been meaning to do this. Whenever there's cutscenes like this, I want to tap my spacebar instead of my X button because I don't want my X button to become, you know, like squishy. Because the last thing I want to do is go in, open up my controller, and replace the membrane. I don't want to do that. I wonder what's happening with Evo. I'm so, like... I'm just so close to just, like, having it open on my second screen. But I also don't want to be distracted. Because, you know, and I also don't want, like, that audio coming through or anything. So I'm just gonna... my plan is to, after the stream, I'm gonna go rewatch some Evo matches. And I'm gonna try not to get spoiled and see what top 24 is for Tekken. Or maybe I'll just watch top 24. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll just like go to the stream and watch it starting from top 24. Because tomorrow will just be top 8. Evo Sundays are always the most exciting day. Alright, beautiful, thank you. Get my damage. Get my ammunitions. Well, the camera was freaking out there for a sec. And then at this stage, I will grab Focus Boost. As well as this. Alright, to the desert. Let's watch another cutscene. And here's also the Raven Legacy, right? Yeah. By the way, you know what's cool too about the save manager? Is that you can have it manage your saves for your Downpatched game and your current patch game separately, so it's fantastic. So you could theoretically, you could have two separate lists of save files. And it's as simple as adding the unpatched, like the Downpatched game as a separate new game in the Save Souls Manager. You know, it's funny because when I do timestamps for Stellar Blade days, I barely write down anything because the timestamps are so... I can just do them so quickly and easily, like, because I know all the sections of the game. But then on a game like Ghost of Tsushima, you know, I make way more timestamps because there's more stuff happening, naturally. And especially like games like Lies of P, Elden Ring, that's when I would make tons of timestamps. Oh my goodness, if you go back and look at my VODs for those games, especially Elden Ring, dude, I would drop a timestamp for anything that was new. It's like, oh, a new area? Timestamp. New mini-boss or boss? Timestamp. Some kind of interesting cutscene? Because there weren't that many of them. Timestamp. Hey, what's up, Dev? Thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you, dude. Happy Saturday. I was at the Yankees game yesterday. It was crazy. Actually, now that you're here, I'm going to talk a little bit more about my Yankees game experience because we have a Yankees fan in chat now. But it was crazy in that the crowd was so biased. There were so many Yankees fans because, you know, the Miami Marlins, you know, Floridians don't really care much about baseball in general. And that's because, you know, Florida only cares about their teams if they're good. For example, the Panthers. You guys know the Panthers were really good. I don't watch hockey, but like the Panthers are like really good. And they've been good, I guess, for like a few years. So now they have like a big fan base. It's as simple as that. For Floridians, if the team is winning, they care. But the Marlins, Miami, you know, they don't really put any money into their team. So we haven't really had like a relevant baseball team in a long time, since like the early 2000s. Instead, we just get some good players and then sell them. We get like an awesome core and then get rid of everybody. We've done that like 3 times. It's horrific. So we never ever keep our core and we never build. But anyway, as a result, Marlins games have really poor attendance. Some of the weakest attendance in the league. But then if there's a big team, there's, you know, it's usually pretty much sells out. But yeah, the stadium was pretty much full. And I had never experienced this where the crowd was so biased that it was early on. It was like Rodon, he pitched, he went to throw to first to go try to get the runner out. And no one booed. That should never happen in an away game situation. Usually, if a pitcher throws at first base to try to get the runner out, if there's a runner on first, typically, the other team's fans will boo like crazy. It's like every single time without fail, to the point where you can, on TV broadcasts, you can always hear the booing. Here, there were no boos in person, 0. And I'm pretty sure, I don't think I'm being like a conspiracy theorist here. I'm pretty sure I was hearing fake audience noise, like fake crowd noise, whenever like the Marlins needed like some kind of big reaction. I'm pretty sure I heard fake crowd noise getting pumped in through the speakers. It was like, I forget what it was, but someone on the Marlins homered, and the crowd was so loud, and that was just impossible because it was predominantly Yankees fans. I would say it was like 3 to 4. It was like a, you know, 25% was like Marlins fans. Which adds up. It makes sense if you look at like the usual attendance for the games. So yeah, and if you go, like, I've been there for Mets games. Mets fans are the worst. It is a sea of Mets fans. It's like literally no Marlins fans. It's horrible. It is horrible going to Mets games at Miami's, you know, stadium. That was a crazy game. It was a really crazy game. Really back and forth. It was exciting. But yeah, the Yankees imploded. And today was just a disaster too. But less so. I mean, today we had 0 offense. Friday was brutal because we wasted Volpe's career game, his literal best game ever offensively. Wasted it. Oh, hello, Killer CRW. Why the downpatch? I'm gonna make a tutorial on downpatching where I go more in depth. But to answer your question really simply, the reasons you might want to downpatch are number one, if you speedrun the game, because the earlier versions of the game will have more glitches available. Speedrunning is the main thing. Number two, a more practical one is if potentially, let's say you have a mod. If you were to download a mod that then doesn't have support anymore on new versions of the game, and it stops working, you can downpatch to whatever specific version you need, so that you can keep playing with your mods. Because you can download to any patch. You can download. Currently, there's only 3 builds of the game available on the Steam Depot, like download whatever. Because you can download 1.1.0, which is what this is. You can download 1.1.2, the first patch, or you can download 1.2.0, which is the current patch. So there's those 3 builds. Hope that answers your question. Kind of wish Adam's ship was built in camp. Oh, was it built in camp? Wanted to see the inside of it more. That would have been cool. Yeah, Fallen Order. I was thinking the same thing. If you could go inside of it, that'd be cool. I like that. I would like that. Just to give a little bit more character to like Adam, because you know, you see the inside of it for a moment. But if you could see like his living quarters, like how does he live, you know? I think that'd be cool just to characterize Adam more. Oh damn, I don't want to fight that. I always like stuff like that, like in Returnal, it's cool seeing your ship and, you know, like your sleeping room and stuff. Wasn't sure if there was a specific speedrun reason or not. Yeah, no, that's just a general. I mean, there are skips that are not available anymore on the current patch, but you can still do them on 1.1.0. So that'd be like probably the main reason someone might want to downpatch. But I could see it happening too, where like a modder, you know, a creator of a mod doesn't support their mod anymore in like the future, and then, you know, shift up patches the game again, and now the mod is broken. It's possible, you know. But it's mostly just gonna be for anyone speedrunning, pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh no, I don't like that. We took a hit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You know what? Let's try one of these. Anyway, but when you do downpatch, it's a whole separate installation of the game. It has its own save files, and thus, that's why we have to watch cutscenes right now. Alright, thank you, Xion, for the hit. Damn, this run started really clean. Our Eidos was so good. It was really good. We've probably got about 2 hours left, I think. But the cutscene's roughly 2 hours, yeah. Oh, and you know what else, Dev? The last Yankees game I went to, we also lost in a walk-off. It was back in 2023, and it was the Cole game where Clay Holmes gave up like 5 runs in the 9th. Classic Clay Holmes. And yeah, I was there for that. So I've now witnessed 2 Yankees walk-off losses. Like, wow. Insane. Just absolutely cursed. But you know, Clay Holmes, though, he did really turn his career around. I mean, he's been a good starter. At least from the stats. I haven't watched any of his games. At least stats-wise, he's been like a good starter, it looks like, for the Mets. So that's cool. Because, I mean, starting is the best job. Like, that's the job you want as a pitcher. Every pitcher's ideal scenario is starting, because then you have, you know, you don't gotta be on call constantly. You just have your start day, and you're on a schedule. It's like, okay, in 5 days I'll be back. I'll be ready. So, you know, that's good for Clay Holmes. I'm happy for him, because it was not working out here. Yeah, bad luck charm. I gotta stop going. You're right. I need to stop going to the games. Like, I just want to see a win, man. Are you serious? Like, I can't witness a win. Since Stellar Blade released on PC, your PS5 is just eating dust. Not even launched it once since. No, likewise. I'm pretty much in the same boat. I mean, I still turn it on to, like, you know, obviously I'm gonna play Claire Obscure on it. I watch my fiance play Claire Obscure. Like, so I watch her play games through streaming, rather through, like, the, you know, what's it called? Screen sharing on PS5, which is really good. It's very smooth. But, yeah. Only just the other week we started Ghost of Tsushima, so now I'm playing that. So I'm getting some more, you know, value out of my PS5, getting more use out of it. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm really still just so happy this game's on PC. It's awesome. Not allowed to wear Bitness. Interesting. What are the differences between normal and hard besides HP and damage? Been playing through hard on New Game Plus. Only noticed those two things. Those are the only two things. Killer, CRW. So it's purely just enemies have more health and they deal more damage. Those are the only differences. If you're playing on New Game Plus, regardless of difficulty, there are different enemy spawns. But that's unrelated to difficulty. So just if you're on New Game Plus at all, you have some different enemy spawns. Damn, I didn't get up there. It's okay. You can land perfectly on that platform, but I had to climb the ledge, which is fine. Okay, we did not get hit on the way out. Thank goodness. You know what? I will buy some ammo here. I will buy some ammo. Because, yeah, we're going to need it for the death hallway in a sec. Okay. Now we wait. Let the fire dissipate, keep going. Haven't noticed different enemy spawns? Well, the very first group of enemies in 807, there's a different enemy spawn. So it's not like if you're not really paying attention, you might not notice. Or the thing is, if you've only played through the game once, you wouldn't be familiar enough probably with the enemy spawns, I guess. But like just the very first group of creepers, as soon as you arrive to 807, for example, there is now a guardian next to them. And he's petrified, so then the guardian kind of comes out of his shell. That's new. That's not there in New Game, for example. That's one instance, but yeah, there's some different enemies throughout the game. In fact, it's really just additions. It's not like mixed up, it's just more. There we go. Alright, later. We got some ammo for free. Nice. Keep going. Took a little damage there on the laser, it's okay. As long as we don't die, that's all that matters. But laser damage I wouldn't count as a hit. The only hits I'm counting are hits from enemies, or rather, if it's a source of damage. If it's a damage source from an enemy, that's damage. That's like a hit. So the reason I have I'm making the rules as such is so that I can walk through fire pretty much. Alright, and then here's Maelstrom. Did I put on my Eagle Eye? I never put it on? Oh my goodness. Why? I never did that? Damn. No wonder my gun didn't feel extremely overpowered. I'm gonna touch this just in case. We have ammo on deck, let's go. How have I been liking Tekken? I mean, I've been a fan since I was a kid. I mean, I still love Tekken. So I played every single Tekken game besides Tekken 4. We took a hit. Oh my gosh, I'm so tilted. That's awful. There is no reason to ever get hit on this boss. Two, three, four. Well, add a hit. And keep it moving. That's okay. The main goal today is just to beat the game, so that we can skip cutscenes moving forward. But then it's like, while I'm here, I may as well practice hitless stuff. If I were in an actual hitless run, I would not have an issue here, probably, as long as I'm focusing. I'm not really focusing today. Oh, the recent Tekken 8 grind? It was pretty fun. I mean, it only took like 10 days. All I wanted to do was get to blue rank. And that was pretty chill, but now it's like, now it's pretty toxic. I'm kind of like that Elo Hell area, at least for me, where until I get like, unless I was like really, really good, it's so easy to just like lose games. Because like now players are more proficient at running their own offense. And especially like fighting DLC characters that I don't own, it's, you know, can't practice against that. It becomes harder. So until you get like really good at defense, it's a grind now. It's a grind. It's pretty toxic. That's why I'm taking a break. I don't know what possessed me. I was just like, I feel like playing Tekken. That's not true. I know what possessed me. It's because I was stuck here. I couldn't stream because the construction noise would make streaming just difficult. So I was like, I'll just play some Tekken. Haven't played this in a while. I was like looking at my fight sticks. I was like, I feel like using a fight stick. That's what it was. And then by chance, I even forgot about Evo coming up. And now Evo's happening, which is cool, so I'm going to watch more of that soon. After this, I'm going to watch the top 24 of Tekken, watch the top 8 tomorrow. Should be a good time. This cutscene is always unskippable anyway, but yeah. Gotta watch some Evo highlights. I would just watch the top 8 of the games you care about. For me, the only game I care about at this stage is Tekken. There's nothing else that interests me. Haven't cared about Street Fighter since Street Fighter 4. You know, no, I don't follow any anime games. That's it. I mean, I might watch like Marvel sometimes. Like, I might watch a little bit of the Marvel 2, because like there's Marvel 2, which is pretty cool. I mean, back during Marvel 3, though, those were some hype-ass days. But at least this Evo, it's pretty simple for me. I just have one game to watch. Speaking of Street Fighter 4, Lenovo is giving out codes. If you Google it, Google like Street Fighter 4 free code Lenovo. I think it's starting tomorrow. So if you wanted a PC copy, it's free. I'm pretty sure it's like really easy to claim. You just like enter your email or something. And yeah, I told Tezel he needs to download it so we can play together. And Street Fighter 4 will run on anything. You know, the game's from 2008, so... Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm doing a car detail. That'll be nice, make a little bit of money. What's the hardest boss in Stellar Blade in your opinion, including optional / DLC? So the answer I usually give to this question is the hardest boss will be the one that you're least familiar with. And for me, for a long time, it was Demo Crawler / Elder. This was before any DLC bosses. So that would have been my answer. And now there's newer bosses, which naturally more people will be less familiar with. And thus, you would think of them as harder bosses. But I mean, I still think it's just going to be whatever you're least familiar with. For me, it's still Elder. And yeah, you know, what's sad about the DLC bosses, they're so awesome. I haven't had any time to sit down and play them since I played them originally when they came out. I've not played them since. So I really got to do that again, because I want to learn both of them. I had fun. I had a lot of fun the first time fighting through them, and they were fantastic. I love Man. That's my favorite boss of the two. But yeah, you may get that. I mean, it's free. You may as well. This will be like a Steam code. But I was thinking, you know, it might be worth redoing my boss tier list video, which I'm still very proud of that video, but like now that there's 2 new bosses, I could do it again. I could remake that video and just like have a new tier list and talk about all the bosses again. But at the same time, it's not like my opinions on the bosses, they haven't really changed. Like, I made my boss tier list after a while. I didn't do it on release. So I had already thought about the bosses quite a bit. Raven was crazy for you? You legit started another playthrough and got everything maxed out to fight her? Wow, that's awesome. I mean, that's insane. Yeah, that was the first, in my very first blind playthrough. That was the boss that was like, oh, I gotta like learn. It took about as long as it took for the DLC bosses, the new ones. Yeah, Man and Scarlet, they're great boss fights. Fantastic boss fights. Love both of them. But I'm just partial to Man because his theme song is insane and I like his moveset more. But I mean, they're both very good. I just prefer Man's moveset. I think it's sick. You know, I love that sign that just says Hyperdrive. It's such a, like, you see that sign back there? It's such a retro-looking font for some reason. Hyperdrive. Like, there's 2 doors in the entire presence chamber. Did it need a sign? Probably not. However, I guess if you spend enough time in the presence chamber, you might, like, forget which way's which. And you wouldn't know the exit versus the hyperdrive, so... Then it'd be kind of nice just to save yourself walking across the entire thing, because it's an unpractically large room. I mean, the presence chamber would be perfect for, like, as a shelter in the event of, like, a hurricane or something, if that was happening outside, or, like, a sandstorm. Everyone in the presence chamber. I could see scenes like that happening if they were to, you know, if there were some more story beats in a prequel or sequel. Presence chamber is just the perfect hideout. It's just a fallout shelter, basically. But yeah, as you can see, I forgot who asked earlier, but we're at 57% for the lily bar in the top right. And if you do Taboo and the other quest, Taboo and Oblivion, those two quests, it'll put you to like 97%, and then you just gotta get a couple more documents around the city, and you're good. In fact, I even think this thing right here gives you some lily bar. There's also like some books in the library that give you some lily bar. No, this one doesn't. But yeah, it's posters like that. Some of them will give you a little bit, like 1%. Here's where we get our second Exospine slot. I want to remember to use it this time. I was playing up until like the desert, and then I remembered, oh yeah, put on the eagle eye. Alright, real quick. Use my weapon core. Done. Then I will upgrade my eagle eye. I should have upgraded this a while ago. That's not as important as this. Let me max this out first. Bam. Okay, look, I'm 9 nano elements short, extreme nanos, so I'm glad that I did it in this order. Thank you for saying the names of the missions again. Of course, no problem. Buy some ammo. In fact, I'll go one step further, and I'll show you where they are, because like there's one right here. Look, you can see it from here actually. Right there. That's the one quest. That one. The girl will be right under there. And the other one is that guy over there. So those are the two quests. Fire time. Yes. No regrets. But yeah, I haven't even washed my jersey. I just felt like so... dude, last night I just came home and I crashed. Because, you know, the game ended pretty late. It ended after 10 o'clock. And, you know, the traffic and the drive home. So I got home at like... It was like 11... I don't know. It was like almost midnight when I got home from the game. And I just... If you could just imagine like a sad Yankees fan. Just took off my jersey, put my hat up, and I just crashed. It's such a Yankees thing too, to like have an awesome deadline and immediately just punt everything. Classic bullpen mismanagement. Oh my god. And then it's so often feast or famine with this team. The offense is fully awake and then they fall asleep the next day. Let's actually, hold on, let me get a little bit upset. Let me look at the box score for today's game. How many hits did we get? Let's just look at the box score. Just the box score, that's it. Because I didn't watch it. Okay, here we go. Are you kidding me? The entire game was 2 hits, 3 walks. 2 hits, 3 walks. We got on base 5 times. Wow. Meanwhile, Marlins. Oh, look at this. 4 hits, 3 walks, Honestly, that's not that much better, but they still scored 2 runs. Anyway. Nah, I'm not gonna rant. Not right now. I don't want the Yankees to emotionally affect me right now. Not in the mood. Adam is still talking. It's so funny because she didn't even move her hair out of the way, but she did the animation. Alright, bye Adam. What is Adam's dual runner called? I forget the name. I don't even know if there's necessarily a name in the lore anywhere. There might be. But I just call it a dual runner because that's what it looks like. It looks like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Hi Micah John, thank you for tuning in. What did I downpatch for? Just ambush skip or full load warp stuff? So skips in general. I mean the load... So the warps still work on the newer patch. But just skips in general. There's 2 reasons why you might want to downpatch, which are, you know, speedrun skips as well as potentially mod supports. If your mod, like a mod that you like using, doesn't work anymore on a newer patch, you can always downpatch to any version. But today what I'm doing is I'm playing through the game just to create some save files, because when you do downpatch, it creates a separate installation, so it's a whole separate instance of the game. And so I'm getting some crazy graphical errors. I gotta figure that out. Anyway, so the point is I'm gonna make a tutorial video on how to downpatch the game, and when I make that tutorial I want to have save files available for anybody who wants to just download them and skip playing through the game with no cutscene skips, because we have to watch cutscenes because it's essentially a first playthrough. So yeah. Didn't do my mayonnaise ritual. You know, I've never had... I'm not sure where you got this from, Agatoki, but I've never had mayonnaise and the Yankees did well. That just has never happened. I think that's what you wanted to happen. Like, would I eat mayonnaise if it meant that the team would do better? But luckily that's never been the case. And I probably would have said no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't subject myself to that. Oh, because I'm not a what's the word? I'm not a superstitious guy. I don't believe in like stuff like that. Have I ever worked with mods before? All the good gameplay ones require you to download something involving Unreal Engine to get them to work. So yeah, I played with a few mods, but nothing like that. Because yeah, I did encounter some mods where I was like, oh, I gotta download an extra thing. I don't feel like doing this. That I know what you're talking about, and that made it not worth it for me. It was like, oh, this extra step, I don't care anymore. So no, I don't actually have any experience with that. But maybe at some point I will have the experience and be able to help. Because it probably isn't even that complicated, to be honest. I don't know. I see an extra step and I'm just like, ah, never mind. I don't care. 1, 2. One, 2. This one is Lore NKS. I'm just picturing you walking home in the rain with a Yankees fit on, head down and all. No, it wasn't that bad. The equivalent would be like driving home with no music. But we were listening to music, me and my boy, who's an actual New Yorker, who just lives here now. And we inadvertently were matching. We were both wearing World Series 2000 hats, so that was kind of cool. I keep not eating mayo, and the Yankees keep losing, so... That's funny. Okay, here we have a forced camp, so we gotta sit down. Faster movement, more bullets. Oh, don't change the song. Stuff like that. Yeah, I think the one that I wanted to download was... What was it? I forget what it was. I don't remember exactly what mod it was, but I noticed it was like, oh, you gotta download all these things, or you gotta download a different mod manager, and I was like, ah, never mind. So the only mods that I played with were, there was nothing extra required. Because this is essentially the first game I've ever modded. Obviously today we're not playing with any mods, but like, you know, we've done a few modded playthroughs, and before this, the last game that I ever played with any mods on would have been Oblivion. It would have been back in 2012 when I was so uninterested in Skyrim. I was like, let me just play Oblivion again because I love Oblivion. And I was just downloading mods, a bunch of like UI mods and stuff. Game, you know, mods to make it look prettier. And I did give Skyrim a chance. I played it for like 40 hours. I don't know, I was so bored. I wasn't really into the world. It was the biggest thing for me. The world was just like so, there was no color and I was so bored with it. UE4SS was nice, but it was annoying to find a working download for it. I guess that's probably what Distorted was talking about. It's funny, I just read that as Unreal Engine 4 sidestep. I immediately thought of like Tekken notations. I don't know what that actually stands for. UE4SS. SS. Or like a boat, the name of a boat, like the SS Anne in Pokemon. Why didn't I just... So you know what's brutal about that? That's 4 hits. And when we got our PB of 15, I also took like... I think I took 4 hits on one of these guys as well. So that sucks. Oh, scripting system? Gotcha. That guy, by the way, if I was taking this really seriously, I would have just shot him. You can just shoot him from upstairs. It's obviously much safer. I'm just... The main goal today, like I am technically at the same time practicing some of the hitless strategies. But I'm mostly just playing the game just to, again, get through cutscene skips. That's it. And then our second playthrough, I'll create save files for every single section that might be useful for someone speedrunning new game. I think the only games the only games that you have modded are Minecraft and like 1 or 2 other games. Well, I was too slow. I should just leave. I'll just backstab and it'll be easier. Am I going to make a good New Game Plus save? No, I'm only gonna... My only goal is to create a save, like a folder of saves for anyone who wants to play the game without having to watch cutscenes. And then I'm gonna create save files, like probably like 20 of them, for New Game Plus, or for New Game. Because, like, I mean, for New Game Plus, I mean, I don't care. I don't speedrun New Game Plus. I have no interest in that. I'll probably never have an interest in that. And that's why I'm not going to create any resources for that, because, yeah. I mean, I guess I could, but I'm only going to use this whole save, rather, this build of the game for speedrunning New Game. So, yeah. And plus, I mean, like, it'll be at least a good starting point. But, yeah. I don't know if it counts as modding, but you used a map overlay in Elder Scrolls Online. I forgot that was a game, to be honest. In fact, I think that... Oh my gosh. Let me back up again. It's funny, because in my effort to like get this over with as fast as possible, I'm now delaying it longer. Anyway, just wait a moment. Be patient. It's crazy because all I did is I got hung up somewhere. Like, I got hung up over there. Or no, I got hung up over here, and then that delayed this guy's cycle, and so I didn't get the free backstab on him like I normally would. Because typically, when I run up the stairs here, he's always facing away from me. But yeah, the whole thing was pretty screwed up from the beginning. Why don't I like New Game Plus? Great question. I talk about this a lot in my my tutorial video. I don't know, have you ever speedrun the game, Distorted? But and I'm talking about speedrunning, by the way, not like casual play. But my favorite way to play this game is new game, because there's more decisions. That's pretty much it. That's what it boils down to. In New Game Plus, there's no decisions anymore, so for me, it's less interesting. And also, my favorite thing about this game are the boss fights, and then on New Game Plus, you're just overpowered, so then you don't really have boss fights anymore, and that's why, again, it's not really fun. You want to try sometimes? Okay, yeah, maybe hopefully these resources will help you out. Because yeah, if you're running the game, ideally you would just run on this 1.1.0 version. Alright, let's go do Belial. But yeah, that's what it comes down to. I expound on it a lot more in my my tutorial video that I made. My new game tutorial. It's a year old, but it's still, you know, most of the stuff still rings true. I didn't jump there. I was pressing it, but I was just a little bit off. I think because I landed too late. What kind of decisions do I mean? Skill tree, pretty much. Skill tree and build. That's it. Those are the decisions in the game. If you're, you know, on New Game Plus, you have everything already, and your skill tree is just all there. So then there's no more decisions, basically. That video was great. Helped me a lot through your first playthrough. Oh, cool. I'm glad I could help. That's awesome. Thank you for watching it. Yeah, I was really proud of that tutorial. Because I did the commentary in one take, so it was just me sitting there for 3 hours. And I remember it was so hard to record that video because there was just noise sometimes. So I remember I had a take going where I recorded like 50 minutes of the commentary, and then there was like some noise, and I was like, ah, I'm just gonna restart the whole thing. Because they didn't want any edits. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You just gravitated towards New Game Plus because you want to double jump in talking mode right away. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, everyone's going to enjoy games differently. Basically, if I were to run something like New Game Plus, I would be having just pretty much almost no fun. And so I'm not going to do something that I don't feel is fun. Because, you know, even if it's for like content or whatever, my commentary would struggle. My commentary would be bad because then I wouldn't be like enjoying what I'm doing. That's why I don't run New Game Plus. And that's why I've probably done like at least like 40 streams running New Game. At something like that. Something like 40 streams. It's been a lot of streams. Although I haven't really run the game on PC yet. But that's what we're working towards right now. Because I do want to continue running New Game Hard. Because I want to make a tutorial. My next tutorial will be New Game Hard speedrun tutorial. And I'll talk more about like the strategies that that I like to use for that. And yeah. I like New Game Plus yourself. That's fair. Didn't get to doing any challenge runs. I only picked up the speedrun because any percent looks cool. Oh, you run any percent? That's crazy because no one runs any percent. That's insane. Cool that someone else is doing that. That's cool. It's crazy because I could run any percent, because obviously I have a PS5 and I have a disc copy, But that run also is like so uninteresting to me because you skip so much of the game, so I wouldn't really have fun grinding something where like I'm missing some of my favorite parts of the game as well. So for me, it's all about just like purely like what do I enjoy the most. That's really what speedrunning is all about. Just like, since it's such a grind, you got to make sure you're loving what you're doing. Otherwise, it's just gonna not be a great experience. But that's cool though. I mean, I still have value in my disc copy just because I use my disc copies to hold different patches. They're just old patches now. Alright, time for my favorite split in the game. Belial 2 split. Technically it started earlier. A lot of memories with this one. This is probably the most satisfying split to get really clean. And in a lot of challenge runs, this particular section is like, oh my goodness. Then again, I end up doing a lot of no camps runs, or I've done like a couple of them now. So this is the longest run back. If you die on Belial, you'd start right there. A second ago, just after that cutscene. That's where the, that's where it would put you. So then you have to run back through all this, through the turrets. You can just run under this, by the way. And yeah, it's rough. Okay. That's a little bit unlucky. I'll add a hit for that. Let's add a hit for that. I was taking unnecessary risk there, but that's how I would usually do it. I think. I don't even remember, to be honest. Man, honestly, I could go back and watch my own tutorial and probably just learn a lot about my old methodology because I don't even exactly remember what my optimal method of doing this was. But I believe I would use my rush. I think I used my rush earlier. Yeah, so I don't usually do the rush there. And now there's a box in front of me. Because there's often a box in front of me. I got about as stuck as I could have gotten. What cam speed do I use? That's just default. Would you have used speedrun story normal mode? I would like to see the time differences because I personally don't really play games on hard. Yeah, my tutorial is on normal. Like my tutorial video, that is a normal difficulty speedrun. I got the bugged version of the skip there. That's cool. That rarely happens. Or like the glitchy looking version. Instead of the ledge grab, it just elevated me. Pretty rare. Anyway, I will definitely touch this camp though. I'm not gonna be a masochist today. Not today. Excuse me, coming through. I didn't take like the perfect route there, so I exposed myself to more danger than I needed to. Usually I just wait right here. Yeah, I'm getting like some weird issue, some weird graphical bug. The last thing we did was we enabled VSync globally on the NVIDIA control panel, but then it did fix my screen tearing issue. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if it's a monitor thing, but like my monitor, it is G-Sync compatible, and I've never had screen tearing issues otherwise. And I don't think it's a 1.1.0 thing, because I remember my first playthrough was good, but then again, my first playthrough was on a different graphics card. So I don't know. The game was so perfect recently, like a couple weeks ago. Basically, before my injury, before I was gone for a month, I don't remember having really any graphical bugs like that. Maybe for this 1.1.0 version, I just shouldn't use frame gen. I don't know. Like, I could just play it normally at 60 FPS. Let's try that, honestly. Let's just play normal 60, no frame gen. And make sure this is on. Okay. I mean, yeah, we shouldn't have any issues at normal 60. Or I could also play regular 120 with no frame gen as well. But now it just feels like I'm playing on PS5 and it's like, oh, that's awful. It's not awful, it's fine. It's just not... That's not what we're playing on PC for, you know? Yeah, all the motion clarity is gone. Why 60 FPS? So I was just having some weird graphical bugs. So now I'm just testing out 60 FPS regular. Because what I was doing is 60 FPS and then frame gen times 2. But anyway, yeah, today's stream, we've got, what, about an hour left or something? As soon as the playthrough's over, we are donezo. I'm hoping we can continue Ghost of Tsushima next time. I really would like to keep playing that game just to get into the story, because we haven't really done much. We did like the first few side quests, or they're not just side quests. We've, you know, progressed a little bit, but I want to know what happens next. Maybe on Tuesday? Tsushima Tuesday, possibly? Coming through. I don't have any shotgun ammo. Oh, that's okay. You know what else? Oh, I never grabbed it. That's right. I was gonna say there's the shield destruction gear 2-star after Juggernaut. I never grabbed it this time. Not a big deal. I'm about to get the 3-star version right here. Anyway, it looks like 60 is playing normally. Let's try this one now. Let's just go regular 120. No frame gen, just regular 120. Oh, that's so beautiful. The reason I don't like doing this is because then my computer is like actually working. And if I'm going to be streaming for, you know, a long time, I prefer just to make it work as little as possible. Okay, Balauto. We took a hit. Oh yeah, we took a hit on the missile turret. That's right. Forgot. My favorite boss. Aw, I was just barely off on that. That's okay. Had a hit. I think that was also a hit. Yeah, let me add a hit right there. That was slightly greedy. Went for a slightly greedy combo. I got stuck. That does not happen too often. Man, I really take for granted how much time I save skipping cutscenes, but like, the cutscenes that are unskippable, they are just the perfect bathroom breaks. It's really just perfect. Because the Matrix 11 cutscene is just exactly in the middle of the run of the playthrough. Here, we're gonna have a nice big cutscene after Demo Crawler. I guess I'll probably go use the bathroom during that. Yeah, that still happens. So if you use a rush, if you rush right after killing Belial, it'll track onto its corpse. Not really a corpse, I guess. Half corpse, half robot. Wish the devs would patch in on skippable cutscenes instead of patching out cool tricks. Well, there is a there's a cutscene mod. There's a cutscene skipper mod. But I really enjoy the bathroom breaks. I probably would not speedrun this game if I didn't at least have those bathroom breaks, because it's long enough where it's like, yeah, I need to use the bathroom. Not that, I mean, I'm more of a challenge runner, but like, I still enjoy speedrunning New Game Hard, and so like, that's a 4-hour run, 3.5 to 4 hour run, and just having those bathroom breaks is so nice for me. So I personally don't mind that. It's literally like of just a few cutscenes. The only thing that I would love is if the dialogue was skippable. I would love that. Because there's so much dialogue where I just have to be here sitting, and it's, you know, it's essentially there's nothing happening. I just have to be mashing X. And what's interesting is that on patch, the original disc build, the unpatched version of the game on disc on PS5, a lot of those cutscenes were, a lot of that dialogue was skippable. It was a skippable cutscene. But then it became pure dialogue that you could not skip. Pretty weird. Hello Nick, thank you for tuning in. Am I gonna check out Lost Soul Aside? Or Arise? I think I saw Agatoki talking about that game. It's like another action game. No, that game is not on my radar. I couldn't even tell you who developed that game. I could not tell you anything about it. The only games on my radar are Silent Hill F, and MGS3 Remake, and that's it. That's pretty much all I've got on my radar. But anywho, yeah, we're here to celebrate Stellar Blade. That's the purpose of my stream and my entire community. This is the probably the most skip-filled section in the game. Oh, I didn't buy any ammo. I should go buy ammo. It'll just be faster. Alright, so yeah, after this, our next Stellar Blade stream, again, I'll do a playthrough, make a bunch of saves. I'll make like 20 save files. And then the one after that, we'll probably maybe get into speedrunning again. Or I'll just actually continue hitless, like seriously trying hitless. Or the other option is we'll do a Taki move swap playthrough. I would really like to do that. It's gonna be one of those things. While alternating Ghost of Tsushima. So moving forward, that'll be pretty much all I'll be streaming. This game's and Ghost of Tsushima. After we beat Ghost of Tsushima, I'll probably be way too late to play Jedi Survivor, because that game is leaving PS Plus really soon. So once that leaves PS Plus, I think I'll just start Clair Obscur since it's out. I was gonna play Jedi Survivor after Ghost, but since it's leaving PS Plus, I'll just start Clair Obscur. And so while we're playing Clair Obscur, we'll keep juggling Stellar Blade at the same time. And that'll pretty much take us through towards the end of the year, I think. Because the only other games I feel like playing on PlayStation are Death Stranding 1, and there was another one. I think that's the only... There was like one more. I can't remember what it was. I have it downloaded. But Death Stranding 1, that's not a good stream game. That would just be so boring to stream. Because the entire time I'll just be listening to the dialogue and stuff and the story. And I already, you know, I'm playing it. My plan is to play it with my fiance. So we're gonna enjoy the story together. Anything where there's like a lot of dialogue, I can't really be commentating over, so then it makes it for not a great stream game. And then, after that, we'll do Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 3 will be the game I play right after Clair Obscur. Hi, single player enthusiast. Thanks for tuning in. Still couldn't do that Taki mode skip? It's not bad. It's basically just a delayed double jump. If you can do the platforming skips in Abyss Lavoir, you can essentially do that skip. It's kind of a similar length double jump. And for anybody just tuning in, we're doing a playthrough on 1.1.0 so that later in the future we can go back to speedrunning New Game Hard, and so I can make my tutorial, because I do want to make that tutorial video. You know, I was having weird graphical bugs earlier. They seem to be fine now that I turned off frame gen. It could just be a frame gen thing. It's just weird, because I remember the game, like the game was so smooth on release, and that's this build. Let me see if it happens at 240 FPS. Will it still do that? I don't know. And I don't even have a 240 Hz monitor. But if I go target 120 and then frame gen times 2, it'll give me like 240. And yeah. I'm gonna do some more testing. I'm gonna continue testing off of this patch. あなた様のメイドアリサが VIP ルームをご案内いたします。施設内で警報が発令中のため、お客様の輸送は一時停止中です。今一度安全が確認されるまでお待ちくださいませ。Thank you, Arisa. Oh, hold on, I forgot to talk to her. I forgot to talk to her. There we go. 10 p.m. already? Damn, I wonder how long Evo's going for today. Break. And ammo. I may as well open this, it's free. Yeah, we're fine with one pump. Oh man, what else is new? Are different languages faster? They are all the same. Easy answer there. Yeah, so you don't lose any time playing on a different language. Oh my gosh, it did it again! It did the weird graphical bug. I noticed it one more time, and is it just because FrameGen is on? I guess that's it, huh? Maybe FrameGen wasn't that polished on release. It's not a big deal. I don't have to play with it on. Like, that's fine. Because, I mean, my experience with FrameGen on the current patch has been fantastic. Is DMC3 still your favorite action game over Celebrate? Absolutely. Easily. It's not even close. That's not even close. To me, DMC3 is still the perfect third-person action game. They're really not even comparable, though, is the thing. Because DMC3 is a much shorter game with a more playground-style combat. So I appreciate that game for many different reasons compared to Stellar Blade. Versus Stellar Blade obviously has methodical combat, and so yeah, like you can parry stuff in DMC3 with Royal Guard, but it's not like this. It's not like the game is built around it. DMC3 that game is amazing because you can do anything you want in the combat. You can make it as mechanically intensive as you want. So, and it's another one of those short linear games which I enjoy so much because they're so replayable for me. And I usually mention this because sometimes there's at least one person in chat who's like, I didn't know you could talk to Arisa, but yeah, you can talk to her right here. So in case you didn't know, hopefully this educates a new person. But yeah, while I still hold DMC3 like to a higher regard than this game, that's also because there's a lot of nostalgia there for me because I played that game growing up, so. But also it's not really like, it's not the most fair comparison. It's really not a fair comparison at all because, again, methodical combat versus DMC arcadey combat, so. They can both be some of my favorite games ever. Well, you can play would I compare Stellar Blade to God of War? No, God of War is also arcadey combat. Oh, do you mean like the new God of War games? Like 2018 and beyond? If you're talking about those games, you know, there are much more similarities. Yes, there's more similarities. But the reason I can't really play through a game like God of War more than once is because it's just so long and so narrative focused with so many basically cutscene sequences. Replays aren't really, for me, not really enjoyable. I think I would have fun playing through God of War 2018 and Ragnarok again if I wait like 5 years. If I play them in like 5 years when it's been a long time and I've just forgotten most about them, I would have fun playing them again. But like, I can't see myself playing those again for a long time. Or Stellar Blade, you know, I've played through this game like 50, 60 times or something. I don't know. I played through it a lot of times. Because it's just short. It's the exact perfect length. And it's just so much fun to play through over and over because the combat is so good. I mean, God of War has really good combat too, but I prefer this. I never got like hardcore. I mean, I did a playthrough. I just did one playthrough of 2018 and Ragnarok, and you know, I like those games. It feels like there's much more arcadiness to the combat than something like this, like in Stellar Blade, because you just have a lot more options. Obviously, we have multiple weapons. That's really the biggest thing. So you have significantly more options, and there's more like combat tech you can do. So a game like that is closer to, you know, the amount of freedom you have in a game like a DMC, which is purely arcade combat. But I like this. Would you describe Stellar Blade as a horror game? No. What is the patch premise here? Oh, hello, Cassandra. Thank you for tuning in. So the purpose of downpatching would be if you wanted to speedrun the game, or if you wanted mod supports for maybe a mod that loses support one day. Because you can downpatch to any version. So we're downpatching to the earliest version, but you can downpatch to whatever you want. To answer your question really simply. Also, I apologize for anybody who's been here for the whole stream, and you've heard me answer that question, I think, probably 20 times now. But I know I don't mind answering the same questions over and over, so... But no, there are zero horror elements to this game, besides, like, I guess the Abyss and Altess sections, but I mean... There's no survival aspects, there's no scares. This is, like, the only, like, kind of creepy boss, I guess. But I mean, yeah, definitely not. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. You recently started a hard mode playthrough from the start? Just now in Matrix? Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy it. That's my favorite way to play the game. Would I try that for the fun of it? Yeah, so the first time we did a new game hard playthrough was last May? It was in May of last year. Just after the game came out. That's one of the first things I did. And I gotta tell you, if you think that's exciting, we have done multiple challenge runs on that difficulty as well. I think I just took one hit there. Let me add the hit. I'm not really paying attention. It's okay. Let's just start over. Let's just start the fight over. Oh no, I can revive. I'll revive. 1, 2, and 3. Add 2 more hits. The hit counter is more like just a formality at this point. One, 2, and 3. No, she's gonna drop spawns. Actually, a crazy perfect interrupt. Just charging up some beta. I want to try New Game Hard Mode, but don't want to lose your New Game plus outfits. So, Nick, if you didn't know, you can have multiple save files in this game. When you press New Game, it'll make a new slot. So luckily, there's no fear. You thought that the Lavoir sections were spooky? I mean, that's fair. But, I mean, evidently, you know, it's not really going... It's obviously not a horror game. You know, I mean, nowadays you associate horror with survival elements as well. But, like, since you still are super strong, you have an overpowered gun, That's why, like in a horror game, usually you'd be kind of weaker than your enemies. So, I do wish the bosses in this game were uninterruptible during their special moves. Seems like a dev oversight compared to most Souls games. Luckily, this is not a Souls game, so I mean, that's kind of the whole... That's why this game is awesome. They were going for more accessibility, which is why it has difficulties to start with, and that's why they give you so many options, and the difficulty can be self-imposed really easily. But I mean, there's nothing comparable to a Souls game that this game has besides respawning enemies from camps. So that's why. I mean, it's similar to like, you know, a game like... So the games that directly inspired Kim Hyung-tae, if you didn't know, so he did an interview, the game director, he did an interview with Famitsu just before the game came out, and the 5 games that inspired him were Jedi Fallen Order, God of War 2018, Bayonetta, Nier Automata, and Sekiro. And none of those games are Souls games, evidently. Sekiro is the only FromSoft game, and it's not really a Souls game, you know what I mean? It's so different from like a Dark Souls game, like a normal one. And, you know, we've played all of them. I played through every single game on that inspiration list as a matter, like as a way to kind of be more knowledgeable about like how this game was inspired. And so in doing that, we learned all about those games. And you totally understand like what parts he took from each of these games. But yeah. I mean, the defensive mechanics they spent so much time perfecting and giving you seem too easily passable with interrupts. Yeah, like I said, the difficulty can be self-imposed really easily, which is why I have so much fun challenge running this game. This game is so replayable, because it's so much fun to challenge run. Some of the most fun I've had in games, honestly. Some of the most fun that I've had in video games in general. Been terrified of even pressing new game because your game glitched and you lost a 100% playthrough file. Had to do it all over again. Huh, that's crazy. Are you playing on PC? If you're playing on PC, you can back up your save files no problem. If you're playing on console, you can also back up your save file if you back up your entire PS5 console. If you have PS Plus, obviously, and if you're worried about that, I would recommend turning off auto upload for the cloud saves and just keep it to a manual, you know, level where you have to manually upload your save. That way you shouldn't ever have a problem again. But yeah, if you press new game, it makes a new slot. Up to 5. You can have 5 slots, in case you didn't know. And thank you everybody again for tuning in. We're almost done. We have just a few more bosses left, and then we'll be done with the stream. Rare bug, but I've read it happening to some other people too. Wow, I haven't heard of that. Personally, like in my community, we haven't had that issue. That's unfortunate. I would totally understand being paranoid then, and you might want to do one of the options I listed to be more safe with your save file. Alright, time to climb the elevator shaft. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. Omnibolts, don't care. Alright, so right after this boss fight, I'll probably go get more water, because it'll be a long cutscene. Well, not right after the boss fight, once we start falling from space. Okay, let's touch this, just in case I die. And get my damage upgrade. And I'll even max out my Eagle Eye. Oh, I need one more Extreme Nano? Ah, it's okay. We'll get it from Demo Crawler. So I'll have that maxed out for UN. Yeah, this playthrough I didn't pick up really any elements, any crafting materials. Alright, demo. Let's get a clean Demo Crawler split. Our PvP is 0, of course. Just a boss fight. Yankees better win tomorrow, dude. If we get swept by the Marlins, I'm gonna lose my mind. I love Sunday games though because they start at 1 p.m. So even if we lose, at least I can have some day left after. If it's a loss and then you gotta go to sleep after, those are the worst losses. Those are the most brutal losses, dude. 1, 2. 1, 2. One and 2. Oh my gosh, that's a 3-string. Why did I forget that was a 3-string? It's okay. One and 2. I'm not even optimally using overdrive. Just like autopiloting. You want Stellar Blade 2 to open up Spire 1 USA? Go from east to west from there? I wouldn't mind. How much cutscene is there before we have to start shooting stuff? I think a little bit. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Dude, no! I saw a baby lizard. He's screwed. I tried to catch him, but he's just too small, too hard to grab. And I know that poor lizard's chance of survival with my cat is 0%. So whenever I see lizards, I try to save them and put them outside. I hope I can catch him later. Poor lizard man. Because yeah, my cat is a savage. He will crush anything. PC exclusive cutscene. Not exclusive, it's on console now too, but it's on the older versions of the game. This cutscene was not like this. And we're almost done, except for the last cutscenes are super long, so we really still got like, I don't know, half an hour left or something like that. Let's get a clean UN. Let's get a good UN. Can I match this dialogue? No. Not until they're talking to each other. Anyway, that was pretty good timing. I got back as soon as we had to start shooting stuff. Pretty optimal bathroom break. Dude, you know what I haven't finished? I've never finished my playthrough of Liza P on PC. Rather, on Steam. We beat the game through Xbox Game Pass, then I bought it on Steam and I did like a short playthrough just to get to the DLC. I didn't beat the game, I just got to chapter 10. We did the DLC, that was awesome. I still want to go back and finish that playthrough. L, it's a great character. Although Nier has my favorite theme in Death Note. Well, yeah, no, I think Nier theme A is probably my favorite. Nier theme A or L theme B? I think it's L theme B. That theme is so good. The one where they're like, you know, where like the task force has a plan and they're like, you know, they're enacting it, and it makes you feel so hopeful. I love that theme song. I listen to it like pretty I mean, like every so often. Like at least once a month I'll, you know, pop it on my YouTube playlist. It did it again! Oh my goodness, is this version of the game just slightly graphically less polished? I don't think it's my monitor. Damn, I gotta play with these settings now. Luckily, I was talking about it earlier, but you know, the different installations of the game will share different settings, so you could have different graphics settings on this build versus the new one if you're running not simultaneous, but like 2 instances of the game in your Steam next to each other. But it's like a weird ghosting kind of effect. So strange. Eagle Eye, max that out. Okay, let's go. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I would love Counter Chain too. I can get it, hell yeah. And while I'm here, I'll get more energy from parries, more energy from dodges. Yeah. That's it. Cutscene. Look at our boy, man. That's not realistic. We know that's not realistic. He would have bodied her. He was under like some kind of Alpha Natiba subjugation or something. I'm speculating, obviously. But with how freaking strong man is, there's no way, dude. There's no way.
Xion まで巻き込む気。どうして？一体何が目的なの？遅かったな、イブ。ザイオンがこうなったのも全ては貴様のせいだ。ネイティブが言葉を話してる。あの方がどうして私ではなく貴様を選んだのか不思議でならない。これほど尽くしてきたというのに一体なぜだ。あの方
I wonder what kind of filters they put on Yuen's voice to make him sound like that.
何も分かっていないのだな。やはり貴様はあの方にふさわしくない。今から貴様の息の根をこの手で止めてやる。
Tar pits. This is how she starts the fight every single time. That's like very consistent. 1, back up. 2, 3. Quick phase 2. Oh, I'm not using overdrive. Oh my goodness, why am I doing that? One and 2 and 3, delay and 4 and 5. Just add my hit and move on. Yeah, so obviously that's a very committal string, and she has invincibility for that particular combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Add another hit. Oh, I didn't buy any pumps. I guess I did use one against the Crawler. Let me just buy some. Just to not waste any more time here. But yeah, there's a reason I don't do the aerial beta chain string. Because yeah, this string right here, that first hit has invincibility. There's no interrupting it. The second part though, hits 2 and 3 do not have invincibility. Add 3 hits, I guess. And again, the hit counter at this point is just like a formality, because, you know, since we've been tracking it, may as well keep tracking it. How many playthroughs have I done to learn what you need to do a run? Very slow at the game, thanks. We've probably done like 50 playthroughs, I think. But the thing is, I haven't actually really improved since like last October, November. Last November, that's when we were playing, like, we were doing the hardest stuff possible. And since then, I've kind of just been cruising. So to be honest, I haven't really made much of an effort to improve since then. We've just been doing, like, easier challenge runs. And just, like, having fun with the game. So my best chance at doing a hitless run really would have been, like, last November. Because, yeah, that's when we did New Game Hard No Camps. Which is by far the single hardest thing I've done in a video game. One, two, three. Yeah, man clearly did not have all of his equipment for this fight. Two, three, four, five. I'm not sure how many hits I took. I took at least one more. I'll just add it. She's gonna do a insta-kill now, probably. Yep, there it is. By the way, I did the retribution there, not for the damage, because she was already at the threshold to enter phase 3. But I did it for the purpose of just building more energy. That's it. Because when you do a retribution, you do get some burst energy back. No, I was a little bit slow there. You cannot parry these. Unlike the phase 1 / phase 2 attack, those you can't parry. That's also an invincible blink. Sometimes she does the repulse, she doesn't always do that. Pretty rough UN. This is my personal favorite kill cutscene. But there's so many good ones in this game. Demo Crawler, Judgment, Juggernaut. My UNs have been roughly... Yeah, I just haven't been playing the game. I'll only be worried about it, Pieta, if I'm playing like consistent, like more than once a week. And I'm still struggling. Then I would think like, whoa, what's going on here? Whoa, I haven't seen this cutscene in a while. The last time we watched this was when the game came out on PC. It's pretty cool the way she falls out of her costume. Like a Scooby-Doo villain or something. Now we got one more big cutscene with Oracle. Oh, hey, man. Funny, I've skipped this cutscene so many times. For a period of time there, I thought that man had died. But they leave him just alive where he could come back in another game. Very intelligently, they don't kill him off. explicitly anyway. Like, if they decided not to bring him back, they could just be like, oh yeah, he bled out. But, you know, there's no reason for us to believe that he's dead because we still see him there. GG, thank you, Agatoki. Let's put on... I forgot to put this on. Shield Destruction level 3, I've had this. You get that from Belial. I should have put it on back in Spire. That's like a really, really good gear. Yay, we're almost done. Let's check the weather for tomorrow. Let's see if this detail is going to happen. Okay, so tomorrow's weather is 35% chance of rain. I don't like that. What times, though?
Eidos とネイティブが一つに融合した初めての個体。わしは原初のアルファネイティブなのだよ。
そんな嘘。
かつてわしは数えきれぬほどの人の命を奪った。だがコロニー墜落の時。
Well, if it rains, I'm not going to be able to do my detail, which is fine, I guess.
あの時わしは人間と戦う意味を見失ってしまったのだよ。そしてアルファとしての力を封じ、生き残った者たちを束ね上げ、ザイオンを作り上げたのだ。皆を守り、帰るべき場所を作ってやることで、過去に犯した罪をあがなおうとしたのだよ。自分自身の正体は最後まで隠し通すつもりでおったのだが、レイブンを止めるにはやむを得なかった。
Oh, one of my favorite players got eliminated. He got 33rd place. Brutal. I spoiled myself a little bit on the Tekken on Evo. Now I have to check one more thing while this cutscene's happening. Let's just pull up the Evo website. Let's pull up the bracket. Okay, Tekken. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Okay, they've only done one match in top 24. Okay, perfect. I just want to see what top 24 is. Oh, that was close. Oh my goodness, there's some great matchups here. Wow, this is gonna be sick. Wow, JDCR versus Lowhigh. I can't wait to watch that. Atif versus Chikarin. Mogul versus Arslan Ash. Nobi Edge. Wow, this is exciting. Let's go JDCR. Cool. Where's Knee? No way, Knee did not make it into top 24? Crazy. That sucks, man. Okay, we're back in Xion. Things aren't looking so hot. That's a literal dumpster fire over there. You know, a lot of these areas look like they'd be really fun to explore if you could just get up to them. Like, I would love adding some more verticality to Xion, not just underground. Obviously, there's so much underground, but like even just up top, like the rooftops and stuff. It'd be cool to search for, you know, collectibles around there. Yeah, they're gonna be playing, I mean, they're gonna play through top 24 until top 8, because Sunday is just top 8s. So as soon as I finish this playthrough, I'm gonna go watch that. Yeah, like I love exploring rooftops. In some Yakuza games, you can explore rooftops. It was Yakuza like 3 or 4. No, it was 4. Yeah, so in the 4th game, they added rooftop exploration, which is cool. As well as underground exploration. It blew my mind. I was like, wow, I can go down here? There's shopping centers down here? Sick. Yakuza 4 was a great game. Any more stuff that I want to research? Just... Oh, I never got Reflection 1. I thought I had it for some reason, but I didn't. Alright. We're good. I got all my essentials. Rooftops perches, high places in games are awesome. Tsushima has some good ones, I'll find out soon. Let's go. Oh wait, no, repair console. Use this because you cannot use it before Raven, so... We got like 3 more cutscenes to watch. What's the next challenge run I want to do? Oh my gosh, wasn't I talking about doing a dodge only? I did that. I forgot I did that already. I did the dodge only challenge run. We did Guitar Hero as well. Oh, my DDR dance pad challenge run. I'm going to do that at some point once I figure out how the hell I'm going to map things, because I'm going to have significantly less functionality than my guitar controller. So, we'll see how doable that is. I think probably what's more realistic for the DDR dance pad challenge run will just be the bosses. That's just the boss fights. Because I think traversal might be like actually just too hard. It'll just be way too hard, and it's not going to be great. I mean, I could probably make it work potentially if I have like 5 different action sets through Steam input. But yeah. I think it'd still be just really funny doing boss fights on that thing. Plus, that's the only reason I bought that dance pad. Lily's a true team player. Gotta love her. Alright, let's go. We're almost there. We are almost done. Next on my to-do list will be make my tutorial. Actually, I already recorded the tutorial. I recorded everything that I need of the process, how to install the downpatched version. Create my save files. I want to figure out these graphics issues that I'm having. Something with 1.1.0. Your most anticipated run is the DDR dance pad? Rest assured, it's coming. What's gonna be tough about that too is setting up my camera somehow. I gotta set it up in a way where it's like watchable, you know? Because, I mean, I'll have to just have 2 cameras, which is fine, because I have a second, my old webcam I can use for my feet. And I'll wear socks so that some weirdos aren't commenting on my feet, obviously. I'm half joking. But that should be a fun playthrough. Or not full playthrough, but I'll do all the bosses, you know? Overhead might... Yeah, maybe. Maybe overhead. I could just... Yeah, I could take like a tripod and just aim it straight down. That's doable. I have a tripod like that, an overhead tripod. I just need some kind of way to connect my webcam to, because it's... Because it's like... The stand that it comes with is for a monitor, you know? Uploading to celeb feet? Is that a real website? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Harry Potter reference was the chessboard. This can't be.
レイブンの妄想に決まってる。地球を滅ぼしたのは間違いなくネイティブです。それに私たちは誰かに作られた機械なんかじゃない。ですよね。イブ、そうだって言ってください。
And there's Adam's dual runner. You know, it's actually kind of brutal that they did not give you the repair console here. Because what if you wanted to mess around with your exospines or something? I don't know. At least they were nice enough to put boxes, because if you ran out of money or something, you could just run around and break some boxes. You can get some potions that way and stuff. Same thing with Providence / Elder. I don't know why Raven's heels, they look like some kind of green goblin creation. Like, I feel like she'd be able to levitate with them. They just turn into little jetpacks.
あの方の元へ導く駒に過ぎないとな。私が残したレガシーさえも利用される始末だ。
Alright, perfect.
貴様も真相を知った上でここまで来るとはおめでたいな。だが無論貴様をあの方に合わせはしない。もう黙れ。滝をもてあそんだお前に真実を語る資格などない。わからないのか。裏切ったのはマザースフィアの方だ。あの方がいなければ貴様は無知のまま。私はあの方に仕え続けてきた。誰よりもあの方を知っている。何も知らぬ貴様にあの方の痛みも怒りも苦しみもわかるものか。
Some of my favorite dialogue.
特別扱いもここまでだ。リリー、あなたは手を出さない。
What if Lily helped us? Can you imagine what a just massacre this would have been? We would have obliterated her. I mean, Raven wouldn't have stood a chance with how strong Providence is. Unfortunate that I was not even facing her. Let's start it over. I mean, again, I did go for a greedy combo. So it's like very evident what my mistake was. Let's down her. Should have let that rock. One, two, and three. Down her again. Gosh, that's such a cool little bit of the cutscene. It'd be so sick to use that in the middle of a montage. Oh my gosh.
り人形のままでいればいいのに貴様は知りすぎた。マザースフィアもコロニーも貴様の話など聞かぬだろう。コロニー墜落の時と同じように切り捨てられるだけだ。ゴミのようにな。
One, two, three, four, and dodge. One and two, three, four, delay, and 5. Unfortunate again. I mean, I was greedy again. Let's just down her. Down her again. Perfect. Nah, I don't feel like dealing with that. And you know, there's still probably like at least 20 minutes left, just because the last cutscene before Providence is so long. It's like, it's got to be one of the longest cutscenes in the game. I'm pretty sure it's longer than the end of Matrix. I think so. I've never timed it because you can skip it, so. But it feels long. Twisting the knife, so cool. She looks so badass with 2 swords. Can you imagine the potential? Stellar Blade 2, Stellar Blades, right? 2 swords. I would love that. Can I take screenshots? Oh, I can? Wow. Through Steam? Where does it go? It made the screenshot sound, but it didn't save a screenshot. Try again. No, it doesn't seem to be saving it. Oh no, it did save them. Cool. Wow, amazing. Kind of nice. So even if I'm playing on this patch, I can still make screenshots and I guess game recordings as well. Shift up, please cook again. Anyway, kind of just like a basic stream today. You know, it's nice to... I keep waiting so long in between my streams of playing this game. The last time I played was last, what, Tuesday? So like, I don't know. I don't know when that is. I think it was on Tuesday, I believe. So not like the 29th. It was... Pretty sure it was the 22nd. So like, that's just too long to wait between playing this game. So it's nice to just play it again. I feel like every single time I stream, I'm de-rusting. But it is really nice to just come back. I'm gonna add like 5 hits. I have no idea what I'm at. Let's just see how we do on Providence. I don't think I even took that many hits. But either way, it doesn't matter. All that matters is Providence. My most practiced boss by a huge amount. On the bright side, despite like not really being able to stream recently, I have still been sleeping normally, which is amazing. Because when your sleep falls apart and you gotta like stay up 24 hours just to try to fix your sleep, that's how you know you're like in a rough spot, like you're in a rough patch. But at least my sleep is still okay. Like I'm waking up around like 10. Kind of normal-ish, a little bit late, but like whatever. It's at least I'm waking up with the sun. Because for a while there, when was this? Oh yeah, when I was injured, I was waking up at like ridiculous hours. I mean, I'd wake up at like 7 p.m. Just because it was really hard to sleep. Obviously because of my spine. But then it meant that I didn't really fall asleep until I was like just so tired. And then I would just be sleeping at random ass times. That's rough. I wouldn't wish on anybody. I probably fixed my sleep, I don't know how many times, last month. I like tried to fix my sleep so many times and then just kept failing. Until we succeeded. And it's always good. I feel like the best way to fix your sleep is just get a friend to hang out with you for like a day. And just don't let them... make it so that they do not let you fall asleep. That's like the best way. Because yeah, I feel like that reset is always the quickest path to fixing your sleep and sleeping normally. The difficulty only comes if you can't stay asleep, because then it's like... Then you gotta just do a lot more. You have to like, you know, worry about like energy management, like exercise so that your energy levels are managed, of course. Eat well, all these things. Make sure you're in a good sleeping environment. I don't need any more abilities. What am I doing? Let's just go. I guess I could buy ammo. Fair enough. I have 3 pumps. We're good. Alright, one more cutscene. One more boss fight. Then one more cutscene, and then we're done. And we will have accomplished our goal. Our phase 1 of our goal. Hello, Adam. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna grab my TV remote.
Eve, 待っていたぞ。
思った通り、あなただった。アダム、なんであんたがここにいんの？
Alright, so you might be wondering, oh, what do you need your remote for? Well, I'm pulling up Evo Top 24 for Tekken, so I can just rewind. Because I don't want to see anything. I'm just gonna rewind, and I'm gonna go to when Top 24 started. Because I don't want to look at the bracket, and I don't want to get spoiled by tuning in later in the stream. Okay, I think this is good. Top 24 losers. Do I care about that? Yeah, I guess. I'll go all the way back to the beginning of Top 24. Round 3 pools. Okay, we can skip past that. And then I can leave it paused. So I can just press play and not get spoiled at all. Honestly, it'd be so much fun to just watch Evo, but I know I don't really have fighting game people following me. So like our community isn't really like this. Which is totally fine. But it would be cool to like watch this with anybody. Round 3 pools. This guy's username is Dapper, that's kind of funny. I like that. Oh, when does Top 24 start? Damn.
Eve, 説明させてくれ。まずはレイブンとの間に起きたことを詫びよう。レイブンには自らの思惑があった。その点ではオルカルと似ている。 知っての通り、お前たちは作り物、人類の模造品に過ぎない。
Damn, still? So I'm at an hour 20 back in the stream on the Evo Stream F, and we're still in pools. Oh, there's a cool interview I saw earlier. It was like a... Was it an interview or commentary? I don't know, but it was basically just Justin Wong talking with Daigo about their Evo Finals match. That was pretty cool. And then also Mike Ross had one for his top 8 in like 2010. That was the one that Fudo won. I believe, yeah, that was the one where Mike Ross top 8'd. That was a great Evo. I was watching that at the time, live. And if you have not seen Mike Ross's documentary, it was really good. Oh my gosh, hey Darkness, thank you for joining the channel membership. I really appreciate that. Just woke up to see you live, but you're leaving for work. No, oh, it's all good. Don't worry. Today's stream was kind of just, it's just a playthrough because we have to watch the cutscenes. Next time will be much more exciting. Rest assured. And I'll be streaming this game again soon, I swear. Trust me, like, I've been streaming so little recently and it feels terrible. I want to be streaming like 5 days a week. So yeah, it's rough. It's put me in a pretty bad mental state because I've just been like unable to do what I want to do. So, but we're hanging in there. Hey, if the Yankees start winning some games, that'll make me super happy. If the Yankees just go on a winning streak, that'll pull me out of any rut. You know what I should do? Actually, Dev, I could just, because on our Discord, we can stream with like up to, like, I think one person can stream for up to like 24 people or something like that. And we could just watch Evo together like that, but I want to watch from like the beginning of top 24. So maybe tomorrow we can just hang out and watch some Evo top 8 on the Discord. Which, if anybody's not in the Discord and you want to join, it's free to join. It's safe for work. We have a safe for work Discord if you want to hang out. But thank you so much again, Darkness. I really appreciate that. By the way, is your username... Are you named after the Darkness, the video game? Like with the protagonist Jackie Staccato? I believe that was his name. I played the first a little bit. I never beat it. But I did play through the second one. I like those games. Quit my job? Wait. Oh, you're telling the Darkness to quit their job? Nah, don't do that. Wait, Darkness, you didn't get a notification on Discord? But I did tag everybody. I did do... Adam is still talking. I did do this tag right here, see? So if you... I did all notifications, Stellar stream notifications, and stream notifications. So if you're here under role setup, if you hit one of these buttons, you would have gotten it. Oh, you should have. If you might have like global notifications disabled, possibly. We're not playing on console. Adam is still talking. Oh, it didn't ring. That's weird.
Lily, 受け取れ。
これって
ザイオンに必要な最後のハイパーセルだ。いずれにせよ、これでザイオンは救える。俺に代わってザイオンを救ってくれ。イブ、お前の任務を思い出せ。俺と一つになれば、エルダーネイティブをこの世から抹消できる。
You just love the dark. What can you say? Not the game though. I don't know any game named after that. Really, there's a game called The Darkness. It's on 360, and Darkness 2 is on. It's named after. It's like a comic book story, but they made a game. It's pretty good. It's like a first-person shooter. Take care. Have a good day at work. Thank you again. Okay, time for our decision. Easiest decision ever. Whenever games give you decisions, I love making them really fast. Like, I remember it was the end of Rainbow Six Vegas 2. I cracked my friend up at the time because you get a decision on like, it's not even a spoiler. The story doesn't matter, but you have like the option to like spare or kill this guy, and I frame one obliterated him. It was like the actual very end of Rainbow Six Vegas 2 story mode. Those games were really fun to play co-op online. So was, I mean, Terrorist Hunt? Dude, Terrorist Hunt was a good time. If anyone got to experience that, man, that was so much fun playing on Xbox Live back then. Adam's been the main character for almost 200 years, actually. You'll wait to watch Evo? Oh no, go ahead. I mean, there's like top 24 is gonna be pretty long. I'm thinking tomorrow. Let's watch top 8 together. Whenever it starts, I'll just like open up. I'll just go into our Discord and I'll just create a like viewing room, and then I'll stream it. Because honestly, top 8 can be fun to watch just for other games too. Because it's the culmination of the whole tournament, right? So. Would love a DLC or prequel where you are him. I'd love to see more of his I would like to see Oracle's origin story. I think that'd be so sick. Like, I want to see Oracle in his prime. And then we could see some of Adam too. That'd be badass. Alright, we're at 37 out of 40 members. Hell yeah. So we're working our way back. We're clawing our way back. We had... Back before my injury, I was at like 51. And granted, we lost a bunch because of... some of them were gifted. But we'll get back there. We'll get back there. DM you? Yeah, for sure. I'll tag you. Tazel's going to be working. But, you know... I'll tag you guys anyway. And then if anybody else in our Discord is into fighting games at all, you can hang out and watch the top 8 with us. And, you know, we can chat and stuff. Like, depending on who's in the top 8 for Street Fighter, maybe I'll watch that if there's any names that I recognize. Like, I'd be down to watch that. Even though I don't like that game. And, you know, whatever other games are happening. I know there were, like, 2 Guilty Gear games. If there's a top 8 for Guilty Gear, like, I would watch that. I don't know what other games are on the docket, but yeah. It's so crazy seeing how some Tekken players are covering their inputs by putting like a shield over their fight sticks. It reminds me of being in school. Do you guys remember having like folders to block during tests? So like you'd have to build a folder fort to block your answers. That's basically what they're doing. Just because Pakistani pros, they are really good at reading, like up in their peripheral vision. They're good at seeing inputs. And so for that reason, everyone else is adapted. At least like some of the Japanese and Korean pros. One, two, delay, and 3 and 4. One, delay, and repulse. Oh, why did I backdash there? That was just like a misinput. Let me add a hit there. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Your favorite fighter right now? Oh, Guilty Gear? Nice. Incredible soundtrack. That was risky. When you're back turned, when Proudness is back turned, they're always almost going to fly away. And if they fly away, It can be pretty sketchy. So yeah, I should just not have gone for a committal attack like that. Like a Descending Break. It's okay. There's the insta-kill. Which pretty much marks the end of the fight, so... One and dodge. Folder forts went hard, especially with snacks. I liked in elementary. I remember we had desks that had like a cubby underneath. So it was just a whole shelf that like was deep. It was as deep as the desk, and that's where you put all your stuff. And I liked those desks. I thought they were cool. No, rest in peace, Lily. But anywho, that's pretty much it. We're going to watch the ending, of course, because we have to, but that's the playthrough. I'm not sure what my hits were at, but it's okay. Let's go ahead and reset this. How do I reset this, honestly? I don't remember. I gotta look at my hotkeys. I don't remember what my hotkeys are. No, Lily. Yeah, GG's. 1, 2, and 3. Sidestep. 4, jump 5. You run so fast in this mode too. 1 and dodge. 1, 2. One, 2, and 3, and 4. Oh, I didn't dodge through that. It's okay. 1 and dodge. He survived that. 1, 2. Nice. Hit number 2? What? Apparently my hotkeys were number pad 2 for adding a hit, but I have it's my arrow keys. I guess it's the same thing. Because yeah, there are also arrow keys on a number pad. So what's I reset? Oh, reset number 1. Number 1 on the D-pad? Or on the number pad? What could that possibly be? Maybe it's end. Oh, that doesn't work. That's not what I wanted. Oh no, I just messed everything up. Oh goodness, why did I do that? Transform. I just zoomed in my entire... I'm not even sure what I did there. I'm gonna figure this out. Everything is zoomed in? All I did was press end? Or, no, hold on. I know what's happening. Scale to window. There we go. It didn't actually zoom it in for you guys. It zoomed it in on my screen. And I understand why. I never even noticed this. But okay, that's good. Well, it wasn't end. Oh no, it wasn't. It reset my hit counter. Perfect. Well, that's all I cared about. PB is still 15. Do I want to save the session? No. I don't want to save that session. Cool. This is a sad cutscene. We've just seen this a bajillion times, so... Let's get rid of the hit counter. Bam. Okay, mission accomplished. No more cutscenes. So next time we play through on 1.1.0, we can skip cutscenes. Next goal is just set up saves. There's like a good 20 saves I want to make. One per boss, one per useful area. Like one per big area, one before any big skip. Every time I see Mother Sphere, I think of Aura from Dot Hack. I really hope that the people over at Shift Up have seen Dot Hack. Hey Distorted, thank you for joining the channel membership. I appreciate that. You're our 38th member. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emojis. By the way, if... Oh, I forgot to ask Darkness too. Because I'm assuming both of you guys are in the Discord. Because I can add you to the members... members role. So that you'll have access to like our members chat and stuff. Let's see if I can just find Darkness here. Just join. I appreciate that. If you just joined the Discord, let me see. If your username is the same, I can find you and I can add you there to the members. If it's a different name, you'll have to just DM me. So if you want to DM me, I'll add you to the role. Distorted ghosts? Okay, let me see. Aha. Okay, I got you. No. There we go. This has got to be the most efficient way to clean them up. Oh my goodness, I'm actually messing up the Reflection 1 input. And that never happens. Okay, we gotta lock in here. I want to kill all these angels. Because I have killed enough of them to the point where they start, like, you can see them walking in off the screen. No, I was too slow. We're fading out. No. Yeah, see like how this one just spawned over here? They just spawned in out of nowhere. Okay, well there's our playthrough. I will write you guys down today too. So we have the darkness. And distorted. Cool. Yeah, whenever someone joins channel membership, I like to write them down on the timestamps for that day. GG's, thank you guys. Hey, that one guy, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Amazing stream. I really appreciate the encouragement because, you know, currently I don't feel great about my streams because I haven't been streaming much. And I have not been practicing anything. I'm so rusty. And I even feel like, you know, I feel like I have not gotten back into the groove yet of streaming at all. So, like, even just, like, talking to my microphone for, you know, 5-6 hours. I just cannot wait to get back into the rhythm of it. It really is because, you know, we took a month off when I didn't want to. And it's just like when you miss time, like, from the gym and you have to go back, getting back into your rhythm is hard, man. I totally empathize with people struggling with that. But one stream at a time, we'll get back to our... We'll get back into the grind. And get back into tip-top shape. Alright, there's New Game Plus, blah, 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 all this. Yes, thank you. Okay, thank you. Awesome. Alright, appreciate it. Nice. Oh, art book. Cool, thank you. And now we have Man. And now we have Man. Cool. DLC does not work though. Although you can download previous patch versions of the DLC. I haven't tested it and see how that works. I'll have to play with it. Anywho. There's our playthrough. I'm going to jump back in just to do another autosave. So I hope to be back on Monday. I really hope to be back on Monday. I really hope there's no construction. So I can just... So I can just what? So I can just whatever. Hang on a sec, let me test something real quick. I didn't die, right? So I can just do Elder real quick. I can skip cutscene, perfect. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh. Let me knock out Elder. So one more thing we'll do. Because I just realized I like fighting Providence, but in case someone wants to fight Elder in their speedrun, having Elder unlocked will be good just to have it in boss challenge for anyone, you know, playing. And if they want to use my save file. I don't know that I've ever dodged that. By the way, I do think this boss fight is really cool. This, like, preliminary boss fight is sick. Man, I want to dodge it once. Can you do it again, Adam? And just this theme song, you usually don't hear for very long, so like it's cool hearing it a little bit more. I find Elder more challenging because I never fight Elder, so I'm much less familiar with Elder. Damn, I just cannot get that dodge. Let's try it one more time. Like, compared to Providence, I've faced Providence for... I don't know how many hours. Oh, there we go. But Elder, I've only fought... a pitiful amount of times. I've tried practicing him, like, on 2 occasions for, like, an hour. Never got that far into him. I should have actually practiced his vanishing string there. It says vanishing 6. Ow. That was ambitious. Fair enough. One. Oh, right. He does that. Goodness gracious, yeah. It's funny, like, I haven't fought this guy in so long, and that just took me by surprise 100%. We'll just go back in. The strategy here is just don't let him do his stuff. Because I don't want to learn. I still, to this day, I'm not really motivated to learn him. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. Because I just never have to fight him. Until we do our no camps run again, I think I said I would do Elder the next time. And then I have to learn him at that point. One and 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't have any, what's it called? Didn't have any beta energy there. I'll revive again. We're just so low on beta. Oh boy. Alright. Let me buy ammo again. Let's buy another pump. Okay. Well, this is good. This is a good setup. As you can see, I was not joking. Significantly less familiar with Elder. One, although this is the first final boss that I fought personally. 2 and 3. 4, 5. That was a block. So rare to have a block. I just revive, I think? I don't think I even use a WB pump there. I don't want to waste it because I'll run out of money. You know, okay. I'm not gonna respect him at all. Here's what I would actually do. If this were... If I was just trying to kill him, I would interrupt every single thing he does. Is that invincible? I think that might actually be invincible. I'm not sure, because I swear I thought my beta chain hit. I'm gonna revive and kill him. It's not too often I let myself get screwed by the camera. That's crazy. And that attack I actually do kind of remember. That's the one. That's the one where after a dodge you can just hold down LB or L1, and it's like an auto parry because the timing works out. Where as soon as you gain control, it just gives you a parry. So there's that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. In the car now, traffic. Like I do heard you wanted your disc. Oh, Discord. Oh, senpai underscore. Oh, okay, hang on, I got it. I got you. Oh, perfect. That was really clutch that you happened to hear me talking about that. Drive safely. Please drive safely. Yeah, it's just to add you to the members chat. Could you be online? By default, I always look for offline first. No, I don't see a senpai underscore. Maybe it's something else. Anyways, okay, now that you've heard me, just please message me whenever you get a chance. It's not urgent. Whenever you get a chance, just DM me on Discord so I can add you to the members role since you are a channel member. Okay, can I kill Providence? Or not Providence. Can I kill Elder real quick? Just so I can unlock this for someone who might even, you know, want to do this. No, my TV fell asleep. No, I lost my Evo bookmark. I will. One, 2, 3, and 4, 5, delay, and 6. We're getting blocks. That's how much I don't know the timings. One and 2, 3, and 4. I think what's happening there is I'm getting pushed back, so I'm not getting the beta chain like I would want. Yeah, because my beta chain should interrupt him. I'm gonna be safe and come over here. Being extra safe. Does he go to 60%? He does go to 60%. Okay, that's nice. I honestly could not have told you where his phase 2 starts. I wasn't sure. No, I missed the dodge. It's okay. That should be reactable, so even if I haven't practiced it, should still get that. Oh, okay, I'll try the Japanese version. Kind of inadvertently clutch there. Cool. Just don't mess up the triangle input. Okay, I honestly searched for the Japanese name. I don't see many Japanese names at the bottom of the list. Because that's how it sorts it. So Japanese and other characters go after Z. But I don't have that one. Anyway. Not a big deal. Whenever you want, just DM me. You can just go, you know, anywhere from Discord. You'll see me, like, if you go to channel updates. My username is all over there. I'm the only person who posts there. And then just DM me and I'll add you to the list. Unless I'm just blind, but I checked the bottom of Discord, like the members list, and I don't see it there. Right, so that is the other ending. Now everything should be unlocked for boss challenge, which is nice. Nothing but blood and bones left. I do agree with the insta-kills. You always either run out of ammo or take too long to get them all. Thank you. It's, the Providence one is easier, the UN one is easier. I think Elder does have the hardest one because the projectiles come at you so fast. And so the only trick to it really is just shooting the one that's closest to you last. And just being really prepared that they're going to come at you super quickly. So you always want to shoot the ones that are farther first. Okay, now we're actually done. So that's the stream. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in, hanging out. I appreciate it. I promise I'm doing my best to try to stream more. It's just difficult because of all the construction noise. It really would make for a super bad stream. So, and the other alternative, which I've been reluctant to do, is just stream late at night. But I don't like doing that because it'd be short streams, and you know I'm getting up early, so it's kind of hard because I'm just tired. But soon. Eventually, there will be no more construction, and then life will be normal again. So, look forward to that. But yeah, I do feel bad, obviously, because, you know, I've been so consistent for a year, streaming at least 3 days a week, at least, sometimes 4 or 5. But usually 3 days a week would be streaming for the past year, and then I'm gone for a month? Like, what is that? So, I totally understand anybody who would want to leave our channel membership. But for those who have just joined recently, thank you for the memberships. So, hope you enjoy the emojis. And thank you for your $2 a month. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Thank you guys. Have a good day at work, Darkness. Yeah, and GG's, guys. Thank you, Agatoki. Thanks again, Distorted, Dev, Kasanza, that one guy. Let's look at our top chatters, actually, if I sort by that. Agatoki, No More Toast, which is just Distorted, but YouTube gives me the username No More Toast. Dev, I believe that is Kasanza. It says KK Baby 30. Life is Overrated, Blankets, Talon, Lajfis, Juan, Iris, Mark, Killer CRW, Pieta. Never Stop Rabbiting. I gotta be honest, I don't know whose username that is, but Never Stop Rabbiting, thank you. Techfly3, Alex T. Friend, Sees Mori. Darkness, Daji2 Kim, Micah John, Eddie Dodo, Trixie Sauce, Teddy Bot, Ashley Winklebauer, Dr. Oculari, Virgil, Single Player Enthusiast, and It's Sam. Thank you guys. So I'll catch you guys next time. Have a good one. Peace out.